Ooh, welcome back, Heavenlies. This is Heaven's Army playing Tekken 8, episode 58. This, I believe, should be our last training session, learning session, whatever you want to call this, but this definitely should be it. I got down to the last bit of videos. I kind of skipped ahead a little bit last episode by watching some sidestep stuff that I wasn't ready for. But it's done, and now I just have a few more things, a few more like intermediate stuff, and then I think I could end off on like a fun video. The predictions for I keep calling it Tekken 8 Final Fantasy 8. My bad, everybody. Yeah, I need to play Final Fantasy games. I am one of those channels, okay? I need to be playing RPG games. This is too. I have a lack of RPGs in my life. I'm having withdrawal from RPGs. That's what it is. So anyway, without going into like a giant long intro, I'm gonna hit play. I'm just gonna send a link in the chat right now. Let me get this. Apparently I'm on Twitch. Okay, there we go. Again, I'm doing the split view, the new Google split view. It's incredible. But yeah, anyway, so there's the link that I'm watching. It's the intermediate Tekken is confusing, and I think this is a part 1 and a part 2. I think E58 is actually coaching somebody this time around. And I will assume that there are some good topics in here for us to also put in our notes or just like a recap. I'm not too sure if it's going to be like a recap or something. So yeah, like we'll go with that. I'm just going to hit play right now and we'll just go from there. Intermediate cloud of confusion. A Bear and Nina player. Wow, 2 different types of characters. Okay. Ooh, that is something we haven't spoke about. When you just flowchart and you don't even think about it, you're just flowcharting, and you're on automatic, no think flowchart. Part 2? Okay, well hopefully part 2. How do you look at the screen? The thing that I've been looking for is in part 2, everybody. I looked the whole internet over on how do you train yourself to look at the opponent? Like how and where, and it's in one of these videos. Are you kidding me? Anyway, welcome back, Flowers. You watch your fights and wow, that king you went against was trying to parry, Flowers? Trying to parry in red ranks? Are you joking me? Yeah, that was something indeed. That was a king I never would have dreamed existed. That was something. Did you see my online ranked win streak? Not win streak, win percentage. My win percentage. Because I looked at my the total of all stuff, but I'm just talking about just my ranked win percent. Okay, a little loud. See, that's how I feel. I'm fighting against somebody, I have no idea what they're doing. And I win, exactly. I'm having the exact same problem Ludwig's having. I win and I don't even know how I'm winning. I'm gonna just use my game. I'm gonna block what I can see, and then I'm just gonna hit him. Right? And I win, and it's just like I don't know anything about this Armor King, but I won. And it's just like, is this good? Is this the right thing to do? And I agree with Ludwig here. Learn the block punishes. Hello there as well. So Flowers and Tina's here tonight. Welcome back to both. Punishment is not going to be memorize and practice, but you get visual memory. Okay. This is a good video already. This is a good video already. So this is what I did. I actually did this. Plus fight experience, which is what I'm lacking. Fight experience is what I'm lacking. What's hitting me? You'll go in... Okay, yeah, so with fight experience, I'll see what's hitting me, and I'll go in and practice against that. Well, that wasn't bad, but I, like... They gave up the neutral too much, Flowers. They gave me the... I was allowed to free flow on them anytime I wanted. Right? And the only thing that they did that was actually smart was, like, something into grab. Which, like, stops the armor, which stops it stopped almost all my stuff. The grab was a good idea. You're doing great? Yes, I remember. So today's the day. You're drinking only water and having a salad? That's lovely, Tina. I am glad you're eating and drinking healthy. I'm changing your whole dialogue. Yeah. Changing Tina's entire lines. Ours is a mid grab. I don't know what you mean by it has a mid grab. I thought all grabs were high unless there's a crouching grab, which King has. King has like a, if you crouch, you can get grabbed. And those are, but if you're standing up and you get grabbed, it doesn't matter if it's high or mid. It's normally though, if you duck, it won't hit you. Because it's a high, or if you're standing and he grabs you, then it's a mid and it grabs you, then that's gonna be something. I'm glad I read every line you said, Tina. I read every single line. It's like the Jin's special mid grab. Jin has a special mid grab? You mean low grab? Oh, a move that if you hit somebody, it does a cutscene. Oh, okay. We're calling it a grab, but it's one of those cutscene hits, right? The thing they got to get rid of in Tekken 8. You had me a little confused there for a second, but now I got you. Look, this video is a good video, everybody. This is a very good video. I've already done this. Yeah, well, I mean, if I block it, I don't get grabbed. It's a hit. It's a cutscene on hit. Right? It's like this. If I hit you, like nothing's going to happen. But if I grab you, a cutscene grab will kick in. But with your whatever stance in the something two, if I block it, nothing happens. So if you even block a grab, I'm still gonna grab you. So grab, it will break blocks. Where your cutscene low, cutscene mids, those are just something on hit. So yeah, I mean, it might be considered a throw, but yeah, I don't know. Well, he hits with a punch, isn't it? Zin down 1+2. Zen down 1+2. So whoops. Yeah, so it's not a grab, right? Because a grab will just grab me even if I block. Right? A grab breaks your block. So even if I'm blocking, that's the difference. Down 1+2, yeah. So watch the other character? Put my controller down to hit 3+4. So tornado. Counter? Yeah. So I want to see the damage. I want to see the counter. I want to see the clean hit I have. Yeah. So that stuff I do. I want to leave everything else on. Okay. So forward 4 into down 1+2. Let me see here. You gotta do forward 4 flowers, forward 4, hold forward, down 1+2. You're missing so many buttons when you type, but yes, forward 4, forward, down 1+2. If I had the commands on, you'd see the buttons I'm doing, but yeah. But the video is good. So I've actually done this, so I mean I could skip this, but these videos are only like 30-something minutes long. Well, that's why when you write it down, it helps to have all of the stuff going on. That's why it's like sometimes they tell you to FC or hold forward, because because you just said forward 4, 1+2, which would just lead a kick into a punch or a triple punch, whatever his 1+2 is. If it's the, I think it's a triple punch Jin has. You just literally told me to do this. Which leads into nothing, where holding forward 4, I could do this, and holding it the whole time something special happens. Right? You gotta say the moves. So this part of the video here, they were talking about being able to look, about fighting people online, not knowing what the character or your opponent can do, but you still beat them. I've experienced that season 1 and a little bit season 2. Again, I fought Armor King, had no idea what they can do other than grab me, and I still won. And it's just like, if they would have done anything, I could have lost. Yeah, well, you told me to do that when you wrote it down. That's why I'm sassing you. So I'm liking the next step after all of this. Well, if you write down forward for 1 plus 2, no one's gonna be able to know what you're talking about. And if they try it, they would be like, huh? Right? They would just be like, huh? Ooh, Lily hop kick. Yeah, that's not the button though, Flower. That's not the correct inputs. That's what I've been saying the whole time. Yeah, it's still, you're still incorrect though. That's what I'm saying. It's still the incorrect buttons. And what I'm saying is you're missing the most important stuff. Two completely different questions? I haven't changed the question. I'm still talking about the forward 4 forward, down 1 plus 2. And I said what you wrote is telling me to do a forward 4 and then a 1 plus 2. Because that's what you wrote. So if you change the question, I'm so confused. So yeah. How's the video? Are you watching the video or no? We're here watching a video right now. Probably safe. Probably unsafe. The safe mid, you could sidestep? Or armor. Oh, okay. I didn't even think about armor. I didn't even think about armor. I mean, I wouldn't go armor. I think I would just choose I would ooh. You've seen the intermediate one? Okay. Part 1 and part 2? Do the right thing defensively. I see. Well then, this whole your whole time here is gonna make nothing for you to do here then. That's what I did in Tekken 7. Well, I mean, you're just distracting me from what I'm trying to learn, so it's not a bad thing, but I'm trying to learn this, so yeah. It's a learning session for me. So you're talking about wrong commands and I just got distracted the whole time. You're not helping me is what it's coming down to. That constructive feedback is what I'm getting. You could be teaching me things while you're here since you're so skilled and so far ahead of me. Melee? Sure, I'll only blame me then. So you can't wrap your head around lows. I can't wrap my head around grabs. My grabs are unreal to me. Yes, that would be amazing. That'll probably help me. That would be helpful, Flowers. That sounds way more than telling me to do a combo that doesn't work. I don't know what to ask you. I'm learning. Can you tell me about trigonometry and like astrophysics? About like how a meteor speeds up and slows down when they pass a planet? Like, can you ask questions you have no idea what I'm talking about? I'm assuming you can't because you had no idea. So yeah, I can't ask you something I would have no idea about. I'm watching a video now and learning things. And just leaving it so general, being, tell me your experience. You're gonna be like, narrow it down, please. I would assume you would say. Frame traps are your first solid option. Okay. It's a start. This Lily is just doing attacks into hop kicks. Back turn into cancel. "113" is that much of a mind game? It is too. It's just like the Jin thing. Okay. And then can now mix you up if she. Oh, that's rough. See, that's. I get it. I don't have to deal with Lily's fighting like that right now. Oh, that's rough. Yeah. So again, I'm not fighting those people. You gave up the neutral, yeah, okay. Again, I think I might be thinking a little too far, because I'm like, you just gave up the neutral, and Fee's not even talking about giving up the neutral. He's just like, you had +3, just attack. I'm all in the mindset of like, man, if I can stop them from running into me and mixing me, I'll just control the neutral and keep out. A whole lot more than I've been doing. I'm getting cooked though, because I keep trying to do buttons that don't keep anybody out. So I'm trying to figure out what are good keep out buttons. And yeah, I'm getting blasted by stuff. I've been on defense so much that I just let people go up and attack me, and then when I block, then it's my turn. Right? But if I'm dealing with a character like a Paul that just runs up and it's either a mid and I duck and die, or I stand up and he does a low and I just stand guard and I die, so it's just like, that sucks. I want to stop that. And Jin is another main contender for that I'd rather stop that. So again, I want to just get into blue ranks just to see what happens. Because I'm gonna feel like blue, no, not blue, my bad, not blue, purple's next for me, my bad. I want to get into purple ranks, because I think purple ranks and blue ranks is still almost the same as red ranks. People in blue ranks still don't know how to break grabs, and they still don't have quite the fundamentals. Some people don't even have their characters figured out yet. And that's crazy to me, because it sounds like such a high rank that I would have never dreamed, but apparently that is the case. Not for everybody, obviously not for everyone, but it's still not high ranks apparently. And I'm just like, I find that so hard to believe. Well, I mean, that's up to you. If I can go further than you, I probably would try. I'm a content creator though, so I mean that's just content. But I want to go a little further. I want to hop into purple at least for the first time. Again, I'm gonna get the moment season 3 kicks in, I'm gonna lose all my ranks, but. This man, Ludwig is talking just like me. That's crazy. I didn't realize how similar we were. Right? If I fought an Asuka or an Elisa, I'd have no problem fighting you. Zero problems. I mean, you could do some timing, mix-up, change-up stuff, but I know what you're going to do. And when I fight anybody else, I'm like, I have no idea what you're thinking. Would be cool, but yeah, I wonder how far we would go. I had ideas, Flowers, for you and I to do some online. It doesn't have to be ranked unless you want it to. But it doesn't need to be ranked. We can fight online without losing anything, or go online and fight each other if you want. But since you told me that you're so good with so many characters, I would rather fight all of your other characters so that I can just like see what you are going to do, right? And then when I see what you do with all of your characters, I could go online and fight other people and be like, oh yeah, Flowers did do this Lily 113 combo in the back turn. And then I get mixed to pieces. And then like, I seen Flowers do this, and then be like, cool. That was another thing, but it's to me, it sounds like it's only beneficial for me and not to you, so that's why I never really asked. Because it just sounds like it's all in my favor. I'm learning, but I don't know about you and your time. And the other reason why I never asked is because I don't know how to break a grab. Right? If you grab me constantly, I'm gonna lose. All you have to do is just run up and mix up your grabs. If you have a good throw break character, you just win, and it's just like... yeah, so it's just like, I'm trying to learn so I can at least catch up to you, and you're just so far in front of me that I'm just like, yeah, I don't want to fight you because you're too far ahead. So like the only thing I could think of was like use all the other characters. We'll just fight like we mean it. Rank or no rank matter, but at least we could fight like we mean it, and I could learn something out of this. But I want to learn my Elisa, so you're not gonna learn anything out of my Elisa, right? So it's again. I'm just in limbo there with what I just told you, the things that I just said. I got so mad at Leo. Too many people are still heated. It's pretty quick though. Visual, yeah, animation stuff. Or did you just give up your neutral and let them walk in and do the 50-50? Okay. I think it's still stuff that we've seen though, right? It's just... Learning is good. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking is going to happen to you, Flowers. I feel like if you and I fight, I'm going to learn all of your characters and it's going to help me, but you're getting nothing. You're going to get nothing out of it other than having fun, I guess, but I don't know if that's enough for you. That's why I've never really asked you, because it's just I want to get better to make it at least worth your while, and that's why I've never asked. Animation recognition? Well, it definitely can't be tonight since I'm watching videos. I've been recently asked to start playing Xenoblade 3, so if I do that, we're a long ways away from another Tekken. I did a whole bunch of Tekken, hopefully that was nice for you since I played Gran Turismo and then Claire. You're playing Spider-Man 2. Yeah, I think I enjoyed that one too. Yeah, well, did you even check to see if I did? 'Cause we've already established this, we already established this yesterday. It'll take a couple seconds to go to the PlayStation 5 playlist and find out. Yeah, that was a long time ago, Miles Morales. That was just a short little DLC, basically. Yeah, that was a long time ago. I didn't, obviously. That's hilarious. I'm finding that really funny that I did not do any. Flowers, on the main page on my YouTube. On the main, if you're on PC, you're on PC, you scroll down to PlayStation 4 and 5, and it's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th game you see. Have you not gone to my YouTube? Because it's there on YouTube. You just never went to my PlayStation 4 and 5 playlist on my main page YouTube. Unless you're on phone, you can't see everything on phone or, you know, Android. But on PC, it's right there. I played it not that long ago. Yeah, that's a problem because on PC, I see it. I just looked at my main page, scrolled down, and saw Spider-Man 2. I dare you to go on my YouTube on PC and see how pretty it is. It's done so nice. Yeah, you don't have to do it in your room. Go hop on a PC one of these days. The video is an hour and a half. He said something about online fighting, so I gotta go back. Flowers distracted me again, because... patterns in your defense? Oh, if you recognize a pattern, go into a match and choose not to go into it. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know. You disappear for a long time, Flowers, and you come back eventually, and the nerves of rank. Here and there. So I think Fee is literally saying, finding someone, a friend to fight against is good. But if you're trying to learn something or try to break a habit, you just gotta do it on ranked. Because you don't play the same when points are on the line, when your rank is on the line, than when you're just casually fighting a friend over and over and over. So I think I agree with that. That's a one video done, but I want to write that down because that makes sense, right? So again, this is all learning. This is not like you have to do this step by step, because you're gonna get, this is probably gonna mess some people up. But if, like me, I know a bad pattern is I want to try to counter hit you with a back four, and I fire it off from time to time, right? And then I know that back four on block is a horrendously bad button, okay? But I constantly keep doing it. Again, I'm pretty good with timing, so I've been hitting a lot of people, like surprisingly a high percentage amount. But it's still a bad habit, and it was a really bad habit when I always did back 4-4-3+4, and that was, I was doing that all the time. I got rid of that, but let's just say that that was still my bad habit. Well, instead of fighting Flowers and trying to break the habit in a fun fight, Fee is literally saying if you're trying to learn something or trying to break a bad habit, you're going to actually learn it better and break the habit better by putting it on in rank mode, where it counts. Okay, fighting your friend and trying to learn something, you're not gonna quite get it. And when you're in a fighting thing where points are on the line, when your rank is on the line, you're gonna definitely drill it a little better. And that sucks because you're probably gonna lose, right? Again, you're probably gonna lose. You're gonna lose a bunch of matches because you're trying to tell yourself, I'm not doing back 4-4, 3+4, and you're gonna keep telling yourself that so that you don't do it. And when you watch a replay back and you go, I still did back 4-4, 3+4 5 times in that whole set, and you're just like, oh, okay, well, I gotta go back in there again, and you gotta go. So if that's you, Flowers, fine, but for the general population, it's okay to fight your friends, get familiar with your character, you know, learn some matchups, learn some stuff, right? But then when it's time for you to learn and start going somewheres, go online. Go online and put those rank. See what you do when your nerves are acting up. When it's a little, when there's something on the line, because you fight differently when you fight online and when you fight for free, right? And that's just human. All humans will do that. So yeah, and I agree. So fighting with friends is good. You know, get comfortable with your character, stuff like that. But when it's time to like find one of your pattern, your habits, and you need to break it, you need to go on rank. And you need to do some ranked battles and get rid of that habit in ranked, where it actually matters, because that's where you're trying to go, or that's where most people are trying to go in the end, is to go online ranked and win. Unless you are absolutely casual and you never want to do an online rank and you just want to beat the AI, then that's we're in a different in a different topic now. But yeah, so either way, that is also something I wanted to write down, but I got distracted because I keep talking. But yeah, fighting a friend or whatever is good. I see that I'm missing a letter. When it's time to learn. Or break a habit. So I agree with that. No, I didn't notice my mistake here, Flowers. So I learned how to back 4-4, 3+4, the AI. When I did the whole Tekken 7, and when I did the whole fighting the ghosts in arcade mode, or Tekken, whatever it's called, the Tekken arcade, the whole story there. And then when I went to fight you guys, I constantly did back 4-4, 3+4, all Tekken 7, all early Tekken 8. And every time I would get blasted out of the air, and I was like, this is like not fun. And I didn't notice, because when I went to rank mode, I flowcharted. I just did it without even thinking, and it was such a bad habit. Now, I even do it on purpose, like with the Armor King. I did it on purpose. I did a back 4-4 and a 3+4, and I got floated. And I'm like, I'm gonna do it again, but I'm just gonna do back 4-4, and I'm just gonna drop on purpose. And I said, I'm just going to drop, and I dropped. He did a thing, and I got him. But like, I don't need to do that, and I think I still play. This needs to be above here. I still play risky, and when I don't need to, especially when I'm winning. So yeah, I still. This is the stuff that I need to really work on. I still play risky. Again, I have no problem letting you see all my flaws. But I do. I play so risky. So that's the crazy thing. Like, I don't know why I'm testing to see if you know this. And when I get floated, I'm like, yeah, of course I got floated. And then, I'm like, let's just do that again. I'm just gonna drop and see if you know how to deal with this. And it's just like, why am I putting myself seriously into how bad of a situation am I putting myself into? Block all. Let's just see here, because I know back 4 on counter hit. Oh, I turned off all the settings because I didn't want to see it. Just show the details then. So boom, I am -13 when I try to counter hit you. When I try to test to see if you know, I'm -19. I can't stop a thing. And then when I'm really curious, I'm pretty far away, but I'm -37. You really can run up and do something quick, and I'm gonna get hit. So that, like, all right, and why am I putting myself in -37? Just to see if you know how to deal with that. Right, and I know I'm pretty far away, so you're not going to be able to do this to me. You don't have that type of character. Maybe. I didn't know if King could do it. I don't even know if I'm running 3 or forward, hold forward 3 something would hit. But yeah, like that's the stuff. Like I don't know why I still do it. King just needs a forward 4. Wow. Yeah, even my forward 3, my long range thing. Yeah, it doesn't reach. Yeah, almost like it's so far out of my long reach. I could get you with my up forward 2. Right, so, but I don't know why I do it. And it's just like what I've learned over Tekken 7 of like running in and being like down 1+2 or 1+2. Guess for your life. Flowers with their terrible internet back then probably couldn't even see the down 1+2, so I just kept running up and down 1+2 in Flowers over and over until they eventually, and they never blocked, never mind, they never blocked low. So I kind of like won way too much because Flowers just refused to block low or couldn't see it with their amazing internet. The long range back kick, that's what I was thinking. But he also has like a lunging kick with a punch, and that's what I was thinking as well, but anyway. Yeah, so that's stuff I go like, there you go, like that's the stuff I need to work on. All humans have a habit and a thing that they constantly keep doing over and over in a pattern. And it's just like, after you, again, like it's all like, after you learn this, there's this. Yeah, my thing is, okay, I can finally do it now. Yeah, my thing of course was saving when I scrolled down. The thing always saves like every couple minutes it seems, but yeah, so like here's my order. This might not work for you, but here's my order. I want to keep learning how to move a little better. I need to learn grabs and throw breaks probably even more than my movement. So like honestly, grabs and throw breaks is first, then learn how to move. Then I gotta get like a little bit quicker. I think my whiffs are good, you can't see what they are online. And then I gotta get a little bit, I think playing risky is way more important than me about the block thingy. I think I gotta stop this next and then work on my block. And when I hit you, what in the world do I do? And then I need to do player 2 side stuff. And I think like this encapsulates everything. This is like, I need to look at I need to learn where to look, and this encapsulates over all of this stuff. And then looking at my opponent and learning the animation. So again, Jin's down 2 is, most people will say it's unreactable. And it's okay if you get hit with it, because it's pretty dang quick. Okay, but it is a very unique animation. So if you get used to the animation recognition, and if you practice it over and over, eventually you'll start seeing the animation, and then you'll be able to actually start reacting to it. Okay, so that like and then I'm getting constantly hit into crouch. I don't even know that I'm crouched, because the game doesn't quite tell you if you're like crouching or not, especially online. So like I had no idea I was getting smacked into it, and then anytime I want to do something, that's a 13 frame, and this is 11 frame. And I think when I'm getting hit into crouch, even in block, I don't know if I was sent as plus or whatnot, but if they are plus, like my wall rising, my 13 frame move is just too slow. And sometimes I try to hit a 2-2. And my wall rising 2 is like 17 frames, so it's way too slow. You don't use too often though. The last time we fought, you did back 2-4 into thing into down 2 almost every time. And if you didn't, you wave dash low, you wave dash mid, and then you did your 2-4 into down 2. You did those 3 moves over and over. The last time we fought online, and it was like a little skirmish we did. And not with all of the training, not with all of the character guide stuff. Right before that stuff, I think it was. The video will show you your pattern back then. I have no idea if you've worked on it or not. But let's move on to the next video. This is part 2 of this thing. It's called Decoding the Unspoken Rules. It's basically, I just left the title the same now. I didn't change it to my whatchamacallit. So let's see yeah, it's called Decoding Tekken's Unspoken Rules. It's VDX again. And this is a 30, I round up 31-minute video. And here's the link. On its way. Well, I didn't criticize you, Fee. So again, he's calling intermediate, everybody. Stuck in blue rank, as in you're in blue ranks and you're fighting a lot. Not like me, you're fighting a lot and you're stuck in blue rank, which means you're not getting into the next rank above blue. Truly stuck. You're in there, you're fighting hundreds and hundreds of fights. Intermediate is blue. Where it's still, you're still learning fundamentals. Breaking throws. That's crazy, that blue rank is that. Please tell me about how to look at the screen. Tell me how, I want to know. Use your buttons. Anybody below Tekken God use frame traps. If you can get frustrated, use it against them. Mine was like, I don't want to get grabbed, so, but every time I try to grab, man, everyone just ducks it or just breaks it. I don't have that ability. Yes, I do. Ooh, I like that one. For the development stage. I think I was thinking that way too. I was being way too defensive. And now I'm thinking that, how do I prevent it instead of not just defend and how? Huh. Ooh, I like that one too. Man, I'm liking this video. Okay, there's the intention. There we go. I think this is a good video. Develop your plus games. What do they want to do? I almost like Fee's answer more. Not what do they want to do, but what move? One run off the get-go. Same trap. Okay, yeah, that's why I said I thought the bear and Nina is like two different characters. Again, watching your replays is so good. That would work. Oops. Yeah, that still works, okay. The punch just helps even out how far you go. Not enough time, I don't think. Okay, that was way stronger. And I can do it. I don't think it's a Jin thing. I lose so much damage on that autopilot move. I have like one complaint after like learning all of this stuff, and it's the same complaint I had in Tekken 7 and watching the professionals. I'm gonna wait until the video's done because I want to keep learning, but it just reminded me of what Fee just said. Adding internal flowcharts. Oh, they did not have these tools that we have now. They have great tools to learn. Okay, which is character comfort again. Character comfort. More, it does come down. Character comfort means a lot more than it does sounds. It sounds so simple, but it means so much, everybody. It's a much deeper meaning. Yeah, the pushback and the knock and the force crouch. Have a good one, Flowers. He ducked the punch kick though, and then Some people just don't duck. Some people just don't duck. And some people duck out of nowhere too quickly. And it's just like, oh, you're a ducker. And I did that to one of my opponents recently, right? They ducked. And it's just like, oh, okay, if you're gonna duck, right? And then I got them with my back 4, which is a crazy powerful launcher. Yeah. Every move gives information, indeed. What could be frustrating you frustrates other people as well. Oh, okay. There you go. Did you learn something out of those words? Pretty rare indeed. Okay, I'm backing up because he started saying something and I'm like, hold up. So he said something about when you're winning. I'm backing up, my bad. This video's gonna go a little longer. It backed up to 22, 03, 04, 05. I might have packed up a little too much, but I want to hear the whole thing. If you learn the fundamentals, you get to see and play more. And learning your character comfort, you get to see and play even more. I missed it again. So it's basically like, okay. Right. Gotta look at the opponent. Look at the screen. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. What they mean by looking at the screen is looking at your opponent, look what your opponent's doing. Where are you at? Is your back against the wall? Are you waking up off the ground? Look at all of the stuff on the screen. Again, I think people just, they say the words and they know what it means, but you may not get the whole full meaning, maybe? That move is so quick. In Bushin, he's still saying, like, still use frame traps to just learn your opponent. Again, I know another video is going to tell you don't do frame traps because it's obvious. And you're giving your opponent obvious reads. But, and then it's just like, where are you at? Like, at what point are you? At the opponent. If you want to, and okay, look at the opponent, and if you want to try to learn something or break a habit, do it with intention. Okay. Yep. Talking to melee players, though. Yeah, Tekken is doing good on that with the training mode, right? I got hit by the same force crouch every time. That's where combat experience comes in. So I really wish I would have gotten a little bit more information about look at the screen. I understand the broad sense of look at the screen. I'll pause the video, but like when they say look at the screen, you're like, I am looking at the screen. and it's just like, okay, yeah, well, let's get past that one step. I'm looking at the screen, but I'm looking at my character, and I know exactly what distance I am. I wish I could remove the thing off the screen, but yeah, like, I didn't know that stuff will hit, okay? And it's just like, I'm not looking at this whole screen. We're in the middle of the stage right now. And although we're fighting against a practice mode AI that's not moving, when they say look at the screen, they mean many things. They mean, what is your opponent doing? What is your opponent... Like, if you get knocked down, is your opponent immediately hitting a button? Stuff like that. Every time you hit them, are they button mashing? Are they fuzzy guarding? What are they doing? Right? Where are you? Is your back against the wall? Did you even know that you got pushed to the back of the wall and you're in a really dangerous situation right now? Or are you so getting yourself focused on only watching your opponent that you forgot to check where you are? And I think a lot of people are not, like me, not getting like the whole meaning. It's just like, yeah, when they say look at the screen, they mean, what is your opponent doing? Where are you at? Are you in danger? What's your health and what's your opponent's health? Can you win with a low? One low poke will give you the win? Do you want to take the risk and see it after their tendencies of, have they blocked all your lows so far? There's so much to be said when they say look at the screen, right? And I'm thinking they mean, I'm starting to think they mean look at your opponent, but also past your opponent and be like, okay, I'm looking at the opponent, but yeah, we're pretty far away from all the walls right now. We're all full health. We're good. We're even health. Right? And then, like, you know, test to see if they button mash after this and do a frame trap and get some information on your opponent right away. Stuff like that. And I think that's where we're beginners and people who are getting into the intermediate levels. We're hearing all this information and we're not quite getting the full meaning behind it, because although FDX does a really good job explaining a lot of things, he doesn't explain everything. Right? He didn't explain just look at the screen, right? And and that's where some people would think like it's so obvious, like that's obviously what I meant when I said look at the screen. And it's just like, some people are like, I'm not to where you're at though. I actually just want to know what you mean by looking at the screen, because I'm looking at Jin's feet and I have no idea what Jin's doing when he's punching and grabbing me. So it's just like, yikes, I didn't even realize that was going on, because I am looking at the screen. I'm not looking in the right spot though. Right? So stuff like that, it's just like, that's like one. So when I say grab and throw breaks, learn, again, I'm just saying Korean backdash, but it's literally learn movement and sidestepping. And keep focusing on my reaction timing and like, I forget the other word that I had. It's more than reaction timing. It's written down somewhere else. And then I, for some reason, play risky. Even when I have a high health lead, I'll still do some moves just to see what you're gonna do. I'm testing your defense, but I'm taking such crazy risks. And then I know what happens. I know my I know my plus on frame blocks, and I know like when I'm not safe, when people block. But yeah, when I hit people, I'm like, what do I do? Do I do something else? And it's just like, I don't know how to like hit somebody and then hit them again and stay safe or keep going plus. I really don't. And then when I get swapped to player 2 side in a fight, it's just like, ugh, I want to hold left to block, but if I hold left right now, I'm gonna eat all of the attacks, so I gotta hold the other way now. And then all my combos and stuff is flipped too, and all my moves are flipped. And I know sometimes I kind of get moves backwards on them on the other side, right? Because I've always done back 1-1, down back, down away 1-1, and that's down left 1-1, down left square, basically. And it's just like, I can't do that when I'm on player 2 side. That's just gonna get me killed. Yeah, that's gonna come out instead of this, right? So yeah. Stuff like that, and then it's just like learn to look at your opponent, which again, look at your opponent, learn your animation recognition, learn where you're at, see what they want to do to you, and see what they're doing, see what you're doing when you're put into a situation. Like, all of that is looking at the screen. Like, that's what all of this encapsulates, is like looking at the screen as all of this. And I'm getting force crouched or pushed back. Oh, I forgot I copied a thingy, so I gotta hit I copied the link for the last video. Or push back, right? So how are you being tricked by like getting hit by a move that sends you way back? You try to whiff and you're like, I just got hit to here, and I know they're like -18, and I try my -18 move, and it whiffs, and it's just like, whoops, and then you're gonna get blasted for missing this, right? How many people are getting tricked when you're getting force crouched or pushed back just enough that you get whiffed, punished? Right? And then after you get all of this stuff from me, after you get all of the stuff that you're working on, you take it to real combat, right? If you've learned and you've gotten all this stuff figured out to a point where you feel good enough, and then you take it to real combat and you're like, now what's hitting me? Well, man, every time I do something, I am eating this Jin combo that he hits a move, he does a weird red-eye dash at me, and then I'm eating dirt for some reason, and it seems to be like a low, or when I dock, then I get launched in the air, and I'm like, what? So whatever it is, I'm just making something up. But now you're at the point, if you're past where I am, in your real combat experience, what's hitting you? And you should take, if you want to learn, you should lab it. And you should reenact the situation in the lab, in the practice mode, and then just see what you can do with it, against it, prevent it, all of it. Not just like, again, what I kept saying was I normally just block everything to see what you're doing. Not a good thing to do per se. It's good that I'm blocking, but to be blocking in Tekken 8 is, if we're talking about a winning state and a losing state, I am constantly putting myself in a losing state. Especially if I guess wrong, or I don't block. So, to get back to like what is hitting me, can I actually punish this? Can I actually hit you before you hit me? When Jin is doing the thing and the red eye is something, can I hit him out before he even fires it off? Right? And you're gonna find out if Jin is actually like not that really plus frames, and any down one would break it, or you're like, he's actually +2, +3, so anything I do, even a punch, even a down one, will lose, and you're like, oh my goodness, I gotta duck. And it's just like, not duck, block, I mean block. I'm looking at words and I'm thinking about all the things else written down in my brain. But yeah, I gotta block here, right? I gotta learn to block whatever the option is. I got myself in this situation, so it is a 50-50 or something, right? Like, you gotta figure out what's getting there, what's getting you there. And then fighting a friend, especially starting out, fighting a friend is good. Where I'm at, fighting Flowers would be good for me, especially if Flowers uses all their other characters, and Flowers just beats me up with all of the characters. I would learn so much. I would learn a lot for a little bit of time. Okay, but it's not gonna, like, when I fight another of those characters that Flowers fought, it's not gonna, I'm not gonna just be like, I got you, I win completely 100%. It's gonna help me with some things, but then when I get into a real combat, it's gonna be a little different. And that's where it's like, when it comes time to learn, when it comes time to, like, break habits, we all of us have a habit that we do. Every time we block something, we probably do something. Every time we hit somebody, we probably do this or this move, this flow chart every time. When we get people at a wall, we probably do a certain combo over and over and over that we want to hit people with. When we get knocked down, do we always roll? Do we always do something? Do we hit one of the couple options that you think is going to be correct, but you always do a low kick, the mid kick, or a spring kick every time? Because that is going to be, you are now just like flowcharting yourself, and eventually if other players are doing what you're trying to learn and they're doing it to you, they're not trying to learn, they're already there and they're watching you do this, and now you're getting blasted for every single tendency that you do. It's going to be like, oh boy, back to the labs again, right? So yeah, it's just like there's so much to this game, and I know if you're here early, this is probably going to feel overwhelming, because that's how it felt for me. Day 1, Tekken 7, episode 1, and it's just like, oh my goodness, there's too much to learn, I'm overwhelmed. Vaporsmith, hi, and welcome back, by the way. The Elisa grind? Oh no, we're not on the Elisa grind, man. We're on the Tekken learning grind, Tekken 101 grind. We're trying to get out of beginner mode. So if it feels overwhelming, I would say keep working on your, wherever you're at. Again, if you're a beginner, the fundamentals mean so much. Learn to block full strings. Learn to get comfortable with your character. How do they move? Do the moves feel good when you hit buttons? Run some plus frame stuff. Get some read on your opponents. Learn to start breaking those grabs, because you're just getting all that free damage on you. There's so much to learn at the get-go, but take it one at a time. I learned all the punishment stuff first. I learned like to get comfortable with my character, and then I learned all the punishment stuff, and now I'm getting into like the block, the movement, the break throws, because I really need to break throws. You managed to make a crazy cinema skin? Oh, okay, you're doing character customization. You're telling me you're having fun doing character customization. Well, that's actually a good hobby to do. I use my channel color, so it's white and gold and platinum, so there's white and gold and blue on my character. That's about as much customization as I want to do. But there you go. So again, I just mentioned fundamentals. I was here, right? I still sometimes slip up on my defense. I don't wait for the whole string to come out, and I gotta learn full strings, which I have a video on like watching strings and like which ones to punish, but that's just one step too far. I need to start seeing everyone's full strings. And the thing is, the punishment guy will only tell you strings that are in the negatives. They don't tell you strings that are safe or plus. So you don't get to see all the strings until you're in real combat, and that's when you're getting blasted by every string, because you've never seen them before. And that's where, if you're a labber like me, I'd rather see it in the lab first instead of going into a ranked battle and seeing it for the first time and getting blasted by it, because I'm not gonna pick up on it. So that's where I might be different than you, where you might thrive in a online ranked situation. You might actually see the move and do better, okay? Everyone's different. That's why everything is spoken so generally and vaguely, because we don't know where you're at. And we, as in everyone who's trying to give information and impart their knowledge to people. So I am a labber. That's how I learn, and I lab by kinesthetic. I have to do the moves. I've learned how I learn. And I know how I feel comfortable with, and then once I'm done the lab, I gotta take it to online experience after that. So I'm sloppy with my defense sometimes. My movement needs so much work. I cannot break a grab or a throw. And I'm slowly learning the punish. I really wish I would have started learning punishing by 10 frame, 15 frame first. That would have been way more quicker for me, but I've seen all of the punishes for every single character now, minus the DLC, and I'm almost like defaulting back to like, let's just do a 10 frame first and then go from there. And I almost wish I would have learned that first, but oh well, I kind of did all the hard work first. We've seen all the punishments now with every character that I can do. For Phoenix mix-ups? Elisa does not have any Phoenix mix-ups. I think you're thinking of Xiao Yu at that point, my dude. But yeah, so my thing was like I didn't know anybody, so the matchup knowledge was like impossible because I have no idea what anyone's doing. And then again, it's just a FDX term, but taking your free damage and stopping free damage. Yeah, you are talking about Xiao Yu in Tekken King. What's Tekken King? But yeah. So yeah, anyway, just doing free damage, again, I don't like grabs, so I don't do grabs because I don't want to get grabbed, but I'm starting to see that like it makes sense if someone's blocking all the time, just grab them, make them start ducking your grabs, but like or go low, which is kind of risky as well, especially if a character doesn't have very safe good lows. But yeah, I don't know. And then again, I take too much free damage. I get grabbed every time and I don't know how to break it. I know how to break a grab, but I don't know how to do it when I'm in the middle of a fight. And again, where is the wall? Yeah, where's the wall means just keep looking at the screen. That's just like another moment. This is like looking at the screen kind of stuff. Side switching, yeah, that's the learn to do player 2. Keep improving all of these to get better. Yeah, that's just the fundamentals, right? Keep working on that and you will see improvement, basically is how I worded that. Eventually getting all of this will then turn Tekken, what Fee keeps saying, into like a mid and low game, and then eventually sidestepping, sidewalking, and backdashing with timing. When to push in to read an opponent for counter hits. Oh, we're going way further than where I'm at right now. But when to like start using timing, when to start counter hitting, when to start reading your opponent. Mixing up people with strings with mids and lows and stuff. Yeah, like this is step 2, step 3 we're down into now. But yeah, again, I understand what I wrote down. It's just that we seem so far away. And again, I wish I would have learned this first. I wish I would have seen this first when I went online. It would have been great, because I tried to punish everybody fully. Maximum, and you if you don't know, you don't know, so you just take wild guesses, and that wasn't the way to go. Not for me, anyway. But yeah. The neutral game. Keep out beats mix-ups. Mix-ups beats whiffs and spacing, and whiffs and spacing beats keep out. I kind of like the little triangle that the other video that I watched did, and I kind of liked it because it just helps. Again, I want to start learning keep out way better than what I do, and I'm trying to do keep out, but every time I try to do a move, I'm already like way too late. Even though you're running in and I'm hitting a button, I still get hit. It's just like, I guess I didn't do the right keep out move because it's not working. And then a mindset. It's not reaction speed, it's fast decision making. Yes, I like that one. That was a really good thing to hear. Sure, you can learn how to whiff, and sure you can learn how to block punish and all of that stuff, but to then get to the next spot, it's to make your decisions really quickly. You know that they're gonna do something into something, so make the decision now instead of going, I think they're going to do that, it's already too late. You by the time you decide what to do, too much time has gone by. So to speed up that, again, know your options. So again, it comes down to character comfort again. Like, character comfort is almost on every single thing that I'm saying, right? Character comfort, if you know your moves, know what you want to do, you know, that's gonna speed up so much other stuff instead of going like, we're here. What can I hit him with again? I know I can hit him with like an up 4-2 and a back 4-4 actually. Well, I was off by a little bit. Yeah, I'm off by a little bit. Okay. I guess that's my timing for when they move in. Yeah, I guess it is. But anyway, so stuff like that. It's just like, if you're thinking of all of these things, if you start if you get comfortable with your character, you don't have to stop and think about like what can hit here. What do I want to do? Can I like all these extra things will be just natural to you, and then you'll be able to focus on other things. What is the opponent doing? Are you able to control the neutral? And I love the stuff where they kept quoting Anakin. And if you haven't heard of Anakin, about even a toddler can mix you up, so like, why are you allowing them to come in and mix you up in the first place? Like, I love that quote too, and I don't know how many people were watching the video that happened, and I was keeping it on a download just to see if anyone was actually watching. But it's just like, I saw it and went, yeah, like I really do want to start keeping people out. I want people out. And I'd rather not have them run in and just run their game on me, and I would love to learn my keep out a whole lot more. I'd rather control more of the neutral. And I don't know if my Elisa character is good with that or not good with that. I know she's got fast pokes and movement, but is she good at doing, you know, controlling the neutral? Because I don't know. But yeah, use your tools effectively. If you control the neutral, you stop most of the mix-ups. Yeah, so that's just rehashing what I wrote. And be active. Yes, you will get counter hit, but being defensive is way harder. And I agree with that. That's how I played. All right, I always allowed you to come in, and I'm like, what are you going to do, and what do you want to do to me? And I'm constantly blocking everything that comes my way. And in Tekken 8, that is such a hard road to go, a hard way to win. Right? Instead of just like, what are you doing? And I'll try to block it. Why not just like put a stop to it before they even get there? And I think that's way better. And again, sure, you're gonna get hit with counter hits, especially when I'm learning. I'm gonna get hit with counter hits. I know I am, because I'm learning it too. I'm trying to find that timing and spacing a little bit more differently than allowing people to come in and just block. So yeah, that's all. Like that's another me thingy, but you may also be there as well. So this might help some people, because you might be further along or not where I am. But if you have a goal, I think that would keep you motivated. Especially if, no matter where you're at, if you have a goal, that should help a lot. For motivation, for, you know, to at least be able to hit an achievable goal and then be like, I actually got there, and this is great. This feels great. I've actually got one of my things that I set out to do. Yeah, I like having something I can do and then get it done. That's like being a task-oriented person. That's what I am. I like that as well. So yeah, I'm like that. I like it, so it's a thing for me. Again, my goals right now is just like, I just want to get better at throw breaks, so I'm just gonna keep practicing. Again, I wrote down sidestep right can beat can-cans. We can test that on a thingy on all of the can-cans. But again, another person was like, if you're trying to like beat the can-cans and they're being obvious about it, you hit them and poke them far away and you duck and you see if it's a can-can or not, right? And then if they can-can the duck, the high will miss and you can just go in and get them. Okay, you just got to be just out of the range of the can-can and then you blast them. Okay, again, like there's so much information here. I wrote this down, but I'm not too sure how I feel about this. It's just, I'm just gonna leave it for now because we can test it. I can practice this. Forward dash into guard and sidestep into guard. These are just movement. This is more movement stuff. Yeah, so forward dash into guard and then sidestep into guard. So back. Again, it feels weird because I can cancel before I even move. I just hit down and back and I didn't move. I just twitched. I didn't sidestep at all over here. I hit down back and I didn't move. And I don't know if I'm way too fast, I'm doing it wrong, because I didn't sidestep into guard. All I did was freak out my character. So I gotta learn, like, I think I gotta hit sidestep and wait. And get it before... Now? Before 24 frames? 14, 19, 21? Like, I don't know if there's like a timing to it or not, but yeah, like, anyway, sidestep into guard and sidestep into down guard would help too. And again, from crouch and the sidestep. That's gonna be really helpful too. We can do it now in Tekken 8. Couldn't do that before, so that's something else to learn into. Videos. There are no videos on where you should be looking. And there are also no videos on how to beat the bots that are in Tekken 8 right now. There are no such videos. I searched high and low, I hit Google, I hit YouTube, there's no videos. Every video is not talking about what I typed in. So they gotta either change their titles to let me know that that's in there or not, but there's no videos. And again, this was just like I was in yellow ranks, but this is just, again, it's all Tekken 101 stuff. Character comfort, movement, frames, frame traps, knowledge checks, punish, defense. Then don't die to get-ups and use block whiff punishment. Pick safer moves. That one makes way more sense. Pick safer moves. Mind games are truly not needed, but you can still use it. It's just when you're using a mind game on someone who has no idea, it's not, you're not affecting them at all. You improved the hair, good. But yeah, if you're like doing crazy 200 IQ brain stuff on a monkey, the monkey's gonna look at you and just like go to sleep. Like, so if you're doing it to somebody who has no idea what's going on, you're using up so much extra brain work on a fight that you didn't really need to do it. Orange ranks, learn one frame trap. Again, I still can't figure out a good Elisa frame trap. Do lows and throws. That's something I don't do. I don't do enough lows and throws. Because I don't like being thrown, but I don't do enough lows and throws. Red ranks, more character comfort. Yes, get way more comfortable with my character. Watch good players and learn good moves. Look for patterns, look for their patterns and use to learn from. Just to learn from. You don't have to become the character, you don't have to be the one that you're watching, but find good patterns that you see them do. And be like, this seems to hit a lot of people. Why? So yeah. Pay attention to your opponent. Again, this is look at the screen again. So look at screen. It's gonna be there across the whole game. Look at screen. Pay attention to your opponent. Where are you and what's your situation? Right? Is your back against the wall again? You're in a bad situation. Are you trying to get up against a Kazuya and you're constantly mashing 1 every time you get knocked down? Do you know how many times you're going to get 50-50 hell sweeped and 50-50 launched? All the time. All the time. And sure, you can block some of them, but you're not going to block them all, especially if you keep rolling. You get knocked down, you button mash 1 every time you roll. Yeah, you're going to eat 1 of those every time. So again, there's so much to take in, I know. It still sounds overwhelming, I know, but one step at a time. Risk reward management. I wrote it down that way instead of manager risk reward, but yeah. Why are you taking yourself into a plus frame situation and then doing something that's going to lose to everything? That was, you didn't manage your risk reward at all there. Are you low health? Are you still doing crazy giant very slow moves that's just going to get you killed? You're not managing your risk reward. There's so much going on. Again, with another way to look at the game is like, what are you doing at low health? Does your game plan change? All of that stuff. Just again, that's why I like Tekken so much. It's so much to think about, and I like it. If you're trying to learn something, again, I put it in a bracket there because it's for you as well as for me. Put yourself in a situation. If it's defense, then start blocking. If you want to get better at defending, then you're gonna have to just hop in there and start blocking things. If you want to try to get to range 0 in all of your fights because your character's really good at range 0, then you're gonna find a way to like get in there, and then now you're in range 0, and it's your turn. Now you can start doing stuff, right? But you gotta put yourself in there, get in there, get the experience that you need to get, and then get the experience that you're trying to learn. And yes, you will. Like, I should like bold, highlight, underscore all of this, but yes, you may or will lose. But the knowledge that you get from getting in there and learning the thing you want to learn will get you so much further than someone who never tries, who never does it. Right? So this is so good. Again, it's against me so much. I didn't do any grabs and throws, and I never looked at them, and now I don't know how to break a throw, so I've never tried. And if you tried any grabs and throws, you're so much further than me, because I never tried. Losing decisions. Again, this is the same thing I just said before. You're in a plus frame, and then now you're picking something stupid. What a losing decision that was. You were in a winning decision. The next thing you could do could be positive, but you decide to take a giant negative, or you go into a plus frame and then you defend. Why? Why did you defend? And if you're like, well, I'm trying to learn my opponent, you could have learned your opponent by doing another safe, beats everything thing, and if they armor and you take a tiny little bit of damage, you've just learned that after this plus frame they're gonna armor, you just block and then you punish accordingly. Okay, I forget what it is, 3-2? Mostly if it's a certain armor. Now, if you know it's an armor that's high, you can just like wait for the armor, duck it, and blast them. But anyway, like, just, you can learn by staying in plus frames, doing a frame trap and learn. Instead of going a plus frame in the guard to learn, you can do a plus frame into attack and learn. Okay, that's way better. That is a very good winning decision. And I love the speed kicks mentality, and that's going to help me out a lot, especially if I start implementing that in my brain and implementing that in the real combat. I think that'll take me pretty far as well. Think about the situation that led you to losing. Oh, now this is for those who are losing, those who are not winning, those who got the fundamentals, those who got their character comfort, those who are way up there. This is going to be hard. This is going to be very difficult for many people that are online, especially in a competitive game. Okay, I know a lot of you care, and there's a lot of emotions swelling up. Even when you read this, you're getting worked up. But it'll help if you wish to learn. Is to go back and watch those replays where you're losing, and you lost. Okay, you lost the match, you lost the round, not the round, you lost the match and you lost the set. And you go back and you're like, instead of just like, I didn't block enough lows, again, that's the same thing that they said in the video, right? I lost because I didn't block enough lows. I lost because I didn't guess enough 50-50s. That is not what we want you to focus on. We want you to focus on what led to the situation that cost you to get to those 50-50 losses or those too many lows. What put you there in the first place? Did you actually seriously go into plus frames and then duck, and then now they're like, oh, and then they got into their plus frames and now are 50-50ing you and you guessed wrong? I think the situation was right there. You went in the plus and you defended. You gave up your momentum. They used to say in Tekken 7, and you chose a losing situation. And it was at that moment that they capitalized. So it wasn't you guessed the 50-50s wrong. You put yourself into the spot where you allowed them to put you into a 50-50 situation. And that's another incredible thing that I was like, oh, I'm writing this down. This is so good. And I want to take that. I want to take that to the next step further. So again, I'm still just learning, like, what is my character doing? What am I doing? Let's just put a stop to that. But this is like, I want to get to here soon. I want to get to here after I get some more stuff figured out, right? And that's brilliant, and I love it. I love that. So if I could be like, thanks, speed kicks, I'm like that's it. That's what I'd say thanks to right there. Oh, and here I am again. Don't forfeit your winning positions. Attack opportunity is a winning opportunity. So we're getting into the mindset. We're getting pretty high up into like higher ranking stuff, higher difficulty, like way more character comfort than where I am. Okay, this is above me, but in Tekken 8, attacking is a winning opportunity more than defending is. Tekken 7, it would be a little different. Defending is more of a win, but it's not Tekken 7 anymore. We're in Tekken 8 now, and attacking is definitely good. We're not telling you to attack until you get counter hit and die. Well, that's not at all what we're saying. That's what anyone's saying. But attacking is a winning situation over defending. Just that. So forfeiting, that is a losing opportunity. A winning interaction is your back is at the wall and you sidestep away. It's so simple. And like nothing happened. Nothing happened, but this is a win. And you're like, what? Yeah, and it's just like, I did a plus into a block? Guess what that was? Yeah, I hope you said that was a losing situation. Absolutely, it was a losing, I just put myself into another losing moment, which will probably lead to more things down the rest of this match to possibly cause me a loss. I think even Fee said one block punch into guard is what cost them the whole match if you went all the way back to the first moment of losing, and then continuing to not pick winning situations but losing situations. And it's just like, it came from a one jab, it came from a plus on block one jab, really? And it's like, yeah, that's where it went. And that's crazy, isn't it? So I love this stuff. I love this stuff. So anyway, yeah, that's crazy. So anyway, so yeah, anything to improve your entire, when they say game state, they mean everything that's happening. The look at the screen, everything to improve your situation, your game state. So yeah, this is not good, this is better. This is also not good, this is even better. Right? Now you're in trouble. Now you're at the back against the wall. What? I just turned this around good. Now again, your opponent's gonna keep moving with you too. So yeah, just know that like there's a whole nother mental thinking here going on, and again, it might be a little further ahead, or you might be in that spot and you're doing this stuff well on you. I can't wait to get there. I just cannot wait to get there. So that. Oh man, I've been talking for a while. I better be able to get my video done tonight. I don't want to have one extra video left. I'm recapping everything in the middle of this episode because I don't think the rest of the videos is going to teach me something. By the way, I know I wrote this down somewheres, but improving your situation and then seeing what your opponent does when you do this, not only are you improving your situation, but you're also, if your opponent does a homing move every time you sidestep off the wall, you're also gaining information while also making your game state better. And you've learned something in the process. So yeah, that's just again, it's a layer upon another layer I just added, but I know it's there. Some focus too much on the opponent. Some people focus too much on their character. If you're focusing too much on something, you may lose track of other things that you need to keep track of. So again, this isn't quite for me yet, but if you are only trying to read your opponent, you're only trying to get a read on your opponent, you're trying to get their timing, you're trying to get their moves, and that's all you're looking at, and you have no idea that your back's against the wall. You might have been focusing a little too much on your opponent. So again, this is like something else later on. Maybe you're there, but yeah, don't get too hyper-focused on something. So when they say look at the whole screen, that means don't forget about the rest of the stuff that's going on. Where am I at? Another other is speed running and not paying attention. And oh, okay. Some focuses too much on focusing on the opponent. Other people is speed running, flow charting, and not paying attention to anything. They just go boop boop to boop. They go boop to boop, and then they go boop to boop to boop, and it's just all of this was just all flow chart, and they don't even care what's gonna happen next. All that's coming out whether the opponent does anything or not. And it's just like, you are playing a one-player game right now, and you have not learned anything about what your opponent is doing if they blocked it, armored it, or anything. So yeah. Anyway, there's a whole lot going. If you can find your balance, good on you. Again, move with intention. This was like a Fee thing. Fee was like going into plus frames and then sidestepping. There was a thought process like maybe they're gonna do a move, and I think the process was they're probably gonna punch back here, right? So if they punch, well, I sidestep. So now if I see a whiff, I can yeah, right? But Speed was like, your intention was to do this. You had a raid. Why didn't you just go boop and the bop? You would have counter hit. Like, your movement with an intention was just to get out and start blocking now, or like wait for something that may or may not happen. And the moving with intention and attack with intention, I think, is going to be really good for me once I get down here. Especially moving with attention. Most times I just back up just to get spacing, and that's all that my intention is to back up, get some spacing, see what, if you're gonna run at me, then cool, I'm just gonna do a keep out. But like that's it. That was just the intention, right? And it's just like, watch timing and randomness, and watch your timing and your opponent's timing and randomness. Not just one, but both. If you're always running in and then hitting if you're doing a 1-1 into a down 2 every time like this, oh boy, I can't even do it. Boop, 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 and a boop. Eventually you're gonna get low parried. You are going to immediately get low parried when someone else is paying attention. Because you're not paying attention to your timing, your flow charting, and they're like, every time you do this to a low, thanks, and it's you're gonna get caught. You're gonna eventually, and I hope you stop to watch the replay back and you can see it. Hopefully you can see it. If you can't, then I hope you get somebody else to take a look too, and see where you're at, and see that they're like, every time you do this is a pattern that I see so often, and if you don't see it, then yeah, hopefully someone else can. I can look at myself and see what I'm doing wrong, so I think I'll be okay. But look at your opponent, see what your person you're learning is doing patterns. What in the world did I write down? Look at your opponent and see what your person you're learning is doing. Okay, so I kind of wrote that down. Look at your opponent and then see what you're doing and see what patterns you're doing. So this is back on like the every time you get hit, every time you get knocked down, every time. It's look at you. It's look at the screen. I'm deleting that. It's literally look at the screen. What are you doing and what are your opponents doing? You got to look at both. The balance. And then sidestep is called intermediate again, which we're almost there. They said blue ranks is still intermediate, so like I should soon. I need to start learning this. I think below this is my videos. So video 1 was the first video that I watched, and all of that I just got it saved already. Yeah, so we're just down to the very bottom. But sidesteps is intermediate, which this is the last thing I want to work on. And I think this is a main man Sui thing. He was saying sidesteps is the counter to the opponent, and sidewalks, and then I don't think he finished it. I don't think he finished it at all. I'm just gonna copy this and then just delete it, because I'm gonna put this underneath of what I want to learn next. Okay, so I want this up here. Not the fundamentals, but the last stuff I work on is this. So this Control V, does that work? And there's I would like to. I have to watch that back and then see if he actually ever tells me what sidewalks is used for. because I don't know. But yeah, anyway, that was a giant recap of everything we've done in the middle of my episode, not the end. Normally I leave it for the end. I just did it right there. I'm gonna be shocked if I learn something else. This is the advanced movement after the Korean backdash. Yeah, you know what? This is a learning thing, but I don't have the Korean backdash down. I don't. So I as much as this is a learning moment, I can't do it. So we're just gonna watch a video that I can't even do. All right, pasting the video. Let's just see what we got here. I should save my work. Yeah, I'm gonna save that right there. You're good. This is a 7-minute and 8-second video. This is a training. Nope, I don't. Apply everything together? Of course. Guess who can't? Yeah, I can't, so... Okay, we're using Jack 8? Okay, move with intention on defense. Okay. Defensive sidestepping? I don't know if they have a video on that. Dash 2-2. Okay, this is a 4 options with Jack. I'm trying to get that last dash. Okay. Did he block? Yeah, I thought you didn't block. Okay. Block the first jab. You know, you have to KBD here. Okay. You have to KBD. Oh, good grief. Keep the command history and the HP. Wow. There is a lot of movement, dude. I can't do this drill. Not in a real game indeed. I agree. All of the options turned on. Oh, you have no idea. Oh, wow. It requires you yeah, that's crazy. That's a good drill. I like it, but yeah, I can't. You got a Korean backdash and then sidestep without getting hit. And you gotta react to the down forward too. Quick enough. Yeah, getting clipped, not missing the down forward too and not getting the launch. Dude, that's hard. That's hard, but impressive. Okay. Oh, definitely on both sides. Switch positions, yep. Dude, that's hard. It's like a punch to a down forward, a punch, punch to a punch down forward. Then there's a punch, punch to a punch, punch to a punch, punch to a punch down forward. How does this like when? When is it? And you that's one last thing. Frequency of 2. Ah, so you want the first action to be on 2. So he does more jabs more. Really, really locked in. Jab, jab into nothing. Ooh. That's rough. That's pretty cool. That's a brilliant one. Again, I'll save it, but I'm not there. Yeah, we're not there. That's a pretty cool. I hope you watch the video and see how to do it. Again, I like training, so it's kind of my jam. I just definitely not there. And this is the intermediate after you have all of your fundamentals down. There's the law drill. And this is gonna be interesting as well. Okay, hopefully I copied the last one because I don't know if I did. I kind of like locked into it, but yeah, you know, that was about 7 minutes ago. That's about right. Okay, that was about 7 minutes ago. Okay, so yeah, this one's 15 minutes 17 seconds, so 16 minutes long. Video. The law drill, why the Tekken pros are so far ahead. Ooh, okay. Defensively demanding game. Warming up? Can I do this one? Why aren't you? Exactly.
Get ready for the next battle.
This is a warm-up drill. Are you kidding me? No, I don't want to rush ahead. I want to watch. I don't know how to create a backdash, but you need to have that warmed up. Yeah, you can do the... Okay. Okay, I can do that. Except the Korean backdash. Don't overgrind your movement. Well, I just dropped it. Again, I'm trying to hit down, and it's not working. Down 4 is the only thing that works. Yeah, down 4 is the only thing that works off a down 4 too. Five to 10 minutes of throw break as well. This is everything. This is everything that we've learned into this video. Throw breaks into 5 or 10 minutes. Yeah, intermediate to advanced. This is definitely it. Interesting. Wish I could can I copy this? No, so I have to write this down myself. Of course. That's what happened to me with grabs. think it's is it neutral 2? Is it forward 2 or forward neutral 2? Okay. Fee needs to catch up to where I am. No, I think it's hold forward going. I don't think that's it, Fee. Unless it is this forward too. Oh, okay, so I do want to do this. I want to do... And of course I failed it. Whoa. That's who comes out. Done. This one is just up forward 4. Oh. Okay, I don't think... I know I did this right, but I didn't block. I didn't mean to duck. Grr. The problem is I'm trying to go too quick. Oh. It's too slow. So so I missed all the drill. Is this high? I can't tell if it's a high or low or mid. So I'm gonna have to put that on. Okay, I still can't see. Mid. Oh, so this is the one that I just punish everybody. Oh, I forgot my... Okay, so the problem is I don't have all this information written down. I don't know what, yeah, there you go. Okay, I'm gonna pause. So, I don't need to write this down, but it would almost be good for those who are watching, but if you're watching the video, It's literally back 1 2 2 is your 14 frame punish. The up forward 1 3 is a low parry, which that's why I didn't know, because I don't have it written down, and it's on the side of the screen. But this one here is the you got a low parry this, so you're gonna be blocking the punch, and then you're gonna be inputting your low parry. Okay, and then on this one, this one is duck and launch, so it's so if you gotta duck the second hit, 1 2 and launch. Okay, 1 2. If you're too slow, you get punched. That's what they're trying to show you. Okay, and if you don't get the duck, if you don't get right, no problem, right? Okay, so that's one. Stop. And then this one is hop kick launch punish, and hop kick -13 punish. So this one is the flip kick. Yeah, so again, right, so when this is coming out, you're going to be doing that. And then there's also this one. This one here is a bit tricky because it looks just like the other one. If you're thinking to launch punish, he whiffed. He's going to block. So then you got a 13 punish this. Okay, and then you put all of this together. All of this together. Now again, Fee has all of the information written down, but if you fail like 5 times in a row, cut it back. And again, I know I'm gonna fail 5 times in a row because I already forgot like half the moves. So 14 frame to punch, a low parry the punch to the kick. If I see a kick come out, I gotta duck and launch. Oh my goodness. Then I gotta launch the backflip and then re-2 the other one. Oh, there was my launch. There's a 1 fail. Okay, I punished, but not quite launch punished. I didn't get the low parry. Oh my goodness, if the kick came and I'm like, oh my goodness, yeah, so again, it's just... I'm supposed to duck and launch punish that. If you're already noticing how difficult this... Okay, I could have punished that. 3-2. I did back 3-2. That was incorrect. That was not a launch. Did not duck, I'm just blocking. Yeah, so I'm not ducking that at all. Oh, this was a low parry that. Oh yeah, this is difficult. Okay, so we'll stop now. You see the difficulty that it is ramped up to? So again, one at a time, learn it and go. I think I almost wish, here's the one thing I wish they could add to practice mode. To add another input to the inputs. So I want to, when I'm recording, I want to select from the list and I want to have forward dash or wave dash or whatever a character's special movement is, especially wave dash, but a forward dash and then the move immediately into a block. There's 3 things. I want everyone to be able to forward dash, do a move, and then block. Right? That would be the best thing, because then if you also have a Jin player, you could have a wave dash once or wave dash twice, just to throw off your timing, and then have them do the moves immediately and then immediately block. So that if you try to punish it, and they'll always block it if you're late. And it doesn't matter if you're late, they'll block it every time. And they can master movement and the stuff like the way other people would. But we're not quite there yet with the training mode, but that would be fantastic. Because doing, if I'm trying to do a Korean backdash, not that I can do it well, I keep hitting down too much now, I see. And I keep laying off of back, yeah, I did back too much, anyway. And again, my thumb, I keep putting my thumb, I keep hitting the buttons at a weird moment, so I really can't Korean backdash by the way I hold my thumb on my D-pad. To go from my forward dash to backdash and then the Korean backdash, I have to move my thumb completely different than how I normally move. I don't hold my thumb like this to do my Korean backdash, to do backdashes and forward dashes and then slide back into, like, I don't hold my thumb that way. I'm like pushing down with the point of my thumb to forward dash and back dash. And then Korean backdash, I use my thumb, like the flatter part of my thumb to Korean backdash. So and you can't use the pointer part of your thumb to do a Korean backdash. It's not going to work very well. Yeah, so it's hurting. It even hurts to do that. So yeah, I may need to like learn how to hold the controller correctly if you want to Korean backdash while also backdashing and forward dashing without ever having to swap to do both at any time. To do a backdash and do a smooth Korean backdash, forward dash and a Korean backdash, it gotta look way smoother than that, right? And it's just like, yeah, I gotta do two different brain sets and two different thumb movements to do that. So anyway, enough of that. The rules are do not fuzzy or low parry the back 1-2-2. So you want to hold the guard. You want to guard this, and then when it's time to duck, you truly duck the kick. But when it's time to do the low parry, you input the parry. Yeah, you're not fuzzy ducking any of this stuff. And do not fuzzy low parry either. Don't fuzzy low parry either. Wow, okay. It says do not fuzzy low parry, but it doesn't say do not fuzzy guard. Oh, it's not really saying don't fuzzy guard. Are you allowed to fuzzy guard? I'm not too sure, but anyway. Start slow, turn on 2 options at a time. And yes, be correct and slow. Don't be fast and incorrect. This has been a rule that's been said many, many times. But yeah, if you are going as fast as you can and you're guessing wrong all the time, you are not learning, okay? You're doing you may be doing way more harm than good. Yes, be slow and correct. Get used to the animations, get used to all of it, and be correct. And I tried it a few times and I was just wrong, and I'm just like, well, stop, because I don't want to get into a pattern either where I'm wrong. I put on all 5 of the options without even having warmed up, and I'm just wrong. So we're almost done this video. I already liked this video. Yeah, I already liked this video a while ago. I'll just hit play and we'll continue on. There are a lot of ways to do it wrong. But yeah, they want you to practice your movement, Korean backdash, step, side step in the block, forward dash in the block, combos and wall combos, practice your throw breaks for 5 to 10 minutes, yeah. And then do the drill. And then do the drill. They don't practice because I'm not good enough for it to matter. Wow. Yes, absolutely. I agree with that. This is way too far, yes. Don't forget to hop up into rank to get, yeah, in-game experience. Agreed. There are pros who warm up on arcade mode, really? Oh, that reminded me of something with the arcade mode. It's a lot to take in. Do punishment training. Do 2 punishment trainings on 2 characters before rank. Yeah, I really wish I would have did that too, Fee. Training wheels, but yeah. Training wheel, training set. Alright. You want to build up to the bigger punishes. Yeah. Cool. I want to get to the part where he said fuzzy ducking. I think it's after all of this. Okay, you already highlighted do not fuzzy. I'm gonna back up until I find it. Keep backing up until I find it. You already got him. Oh, back up more. We're almost there. Okay, I went way too far forward. Important? Okay, he's gonna say it here at the 4 or 5 minute mark. I thought he was gonna talk about the fuzzying. I agree with that, but when does he talk about do not fuzzy? Do not fuzzy low parry to back 2-2. Okay, so the fuzzy bit is now fully explained. They do not fuzzy low parry. The up forward 1-3, because the back 1 is a punch to a punch, and the up forward 1-3 is a punch to the low kick. So if you are fuzzy, if you're watching your inputs and you see a down forward on the back 1-2-2, then you're fuzzy low parrying and you're not doing it correctly. Because again, if you watch the video, you'll hear Fee say there's a lot of ways to do this wrong, and you're gonna have to be honest with yourself. Okay, and you gotta not be okay. So they say not the fuzzy low parry. I guess you are allowed to like backdash and stuff, but again, you're here to like warm up. So you're here to take all the hits and then react accordingly to all the things. So you're not here trying to watch Law whiff with the back thing and then punish them. You're not here to make Law whiff for some reason or sidestep whiff. You're not here to do that. So that should be obvious. Okay, well, I already liked this video. We got one more video. I forget how long this one is, but I kind of used up a lot of my time talking and like recapping everything. But I liked video number 4. Video number 5 is going to be the fun one, the predictions. Right. I have predictions too, but I don't have the inside knowledge. Like my predictions are like I'm just guessing this. It's an hour long. Okay, you know what? This will be fine. It's 52 minutes. With rounding up, it's 53 minutes. And this is the main man Sui again, with his predictions on season 3. The bouncing, the buffs, the nerfs, all of that stuff. And the Leo syndrome. You're picking up my Elisa? Huh? Yes, we universally want every character nerfed, yes. Like, we're practically almost everyone's saying, yeah, we should nerf everyone, but it's not gonna happen, you're right. This song is loud. Okay, the voice is properly loud, okay. Super buffed, same, nerf, and then knees broken. So they've done this with like Falcon Ram in Tekken 7, right? They just completely gutted him, and then nobody played him ever again. I don't know why they would do it like that, but yeah. But he has all of these characters, all the way up to Miariso, so this is very, very relevant. Okay, I'm gonna like this video immediately. It's a day ago, everybody, or you know, 2 days ago. But like, nice. This is very relevant. They're gonna take out the character. Yeah, his opinion on Devil Jin is garbage. But if I fought against a Devil Jin, I would struggle. I'm not that strong. I think he uses a little bit too much of his emotions to some of the characters. I have fought one Jack. So Jack I don't see. I've never seen him in tournament. I've never seen him anywheres. Well, I mean, the Gamma Howl is just too good, so why would you not run that? Frame heat smash is rough. Combos go on for a long time, do they? Okay. Yeah, I haven't run it, but I don't do enough online ranks, so. But I haven't run into Jack really. I think today I've run into one. That's a pretty low odd. So he's gonna stay the same? Okay, yeah, launch season 2 was crazy. If they better not make some noise again. Your prediction, Jack's gonna stay the same? I can say Jack can stay the same or get buffed. Jin is... No, Jin is still strong. He's still strong. Yeah, I'm not worrying about the some things that are -10. It's the other things that are too strong. It only allows from one step away from halfway across the screen, not from all the ways halfway across the screen. Yeah, yeah. They better not. Yeah, Jin needs a nerf. I think Jin needs a little more of a nerf. Yep, absolutely. I agree with this nerf too. I agree. I think he should get nerfed. Is he gonna stay the same? Okay. I think he should get nerfed too. They gotta fix the Kamehameha. They gotta fix the... I did see Fergus play as June. And Fergus did take somebody out, did he? There you go, he even said the Kamehameha! There, exactly! Right, that's gotta go! No one should have a move that can hit you from here and launch. Like, that's just ridiculous. Nerf, please! Ooh. You think he'll stay the same? Are they gonna nerf his, Main Man Sui is saying they're gonna buff Kazuya, huh? Don't you dare do that! Get rid of that too. About 13 frame, yeah. You can't look at online because he loses a lot. Can you rate it like that? Is that what they're doing? Online he doesn't do good, so they're gonna buff him? 1-1-2 into the laser throw. Oh, he constantly gonna get buffed, everybody. It's his prediction, okay. Nerf him! I know, but still, he is so strong though, still. On the competitive radar, so Main Man 3 is talking in the competitive scene, everybody. So yes, come on, the armor. It's the armor, it's down 4-2-1, yep. The heat smash is crazy. It's the sprint, the Jaguar sprint, and the muscle armor, that's it. That's the two I was thinking of. Yep. They're good. Very good. See, that's unfortunate that if you remove down forward to 1, no one's gonna use them in ranked. Or not ranked, competitive, my bad. Yeah, homing throw's gotta go. Oh, I didn't know how good his wall combo was, but okay. Sprint mix was a 50-50, cool. Again, I haven't done enough kings. Yes, season 2 was Lars was crazy. Yes, he did. Are they gonna? You think he's gonna get buffed? Didn't they give him that move to a low? Stance into low? Log gotta get nerfed. Yep. Oh, okay. He's committing to this. He's definitely going to. Oh, of course. They should have. Oh, that's something to say. The first person in the world to get God 5 with Law. That's how good he is. Really? They're gonna buff Ball, you think? He is all around good. They could leave him the same. They don't need to buff Paul anymore. They can just leave him the same. He got to get nerfed on that combo damage is what needs to happen. Oh, really? I think Paul's gonna get the same or a little nerf. Damage nerf. Okay. You think they're gonna leave Nina alone? Oh. She can get all of her stuff can go a little bit more unsafe. That's what I think, right? The pokes can be a little less, and the cancels can be a little negative. Like, you know what I mean? You don't want to just be rushing down people into these frames. So they're gonna say leave. Wow, but Nina, she's got to get nerfed. Wow, down for 1-2, huh? I don't think that's a valid argument. You think Sherry's gonna get buffed? She's got some stuff that's a bit tricky, but because are they just buffing characters for the tournament? Do you know what I mean, or are they just because I don't know what they base it off of. Wow, so Nina stays the same. She better get her knees broken. Where she normally is. She's normally down in the lower tier. Normally. Yeah. But she really sucked because he got rid of all the counter hit stuff. She went from like bottom to the very top, and you think season 3 at the very bottom again? Yeah, there should have been. There should have been a design to her. Yeah, season 2 is crazy. And the best offense? Good offense, but yeah, very, very good. She has a lot of plus frames. Plus 8 and plus 11's unbelievable. Yeah, if they gotta nerf that range then. The down 2 didn't whiff. Well, we hope. Leroy? Same or buff? The cane, right? Use the cane. Yeah, there you go. The cane. You get yeah, that is pretty great. I can't do 150 damage. Okay, I mean, I could almost, I could admit that Leroy getting buffed. Okay, again, it's all tournament talk stuff too, though, so he shouldn't be. Long range sniping? I wonder if they're gonna hit the long range sniping across the screen. Okay. They gotta nerf him? I think they should nerf Farong too. Okay. I think he should. Okay. The heat natural flappy. Remove some counter hit launcher. I don't know. Again, I don't know enough of Harong. I just know that he has a down 3+4 low that fixes a lot of this weaknesses that he had, and the flappy kicks is kind of crazy. Within heat, flappy kicks is even crazier. His heat mode's pretty strong, so nerfing the heat mode, yeah? Okay, Claudio. Okay, so he's talking tournaments again, right? For me, I could fight, if I could fight a Claudio in my rank, I think I'd be okay. Right? I think I'll be okay. But yeah, in a tournament, I'm gonna get annihilated, you're right. Back one, heat smash. Guard break. He keeps saying the DP, I'm not too sure what he's saying there, but... Stay the same? Azucena? Because they can't buff her again, right? The problem was that running 3-2 was ridiculous, so they nerfed it. And she's supposed to have the stances the way she has, so I say she should stay the same. That's my guess. Let's see what he says. Oh, okay. I say same, you say buff. Raven? Competitive play. I slot 1 or 2, right? He does have a fast parry. Gotta just remember that. You think he's gonna get buffed? Get him nerfed. Yeah, I just immediately say nerf him too. Yeah. That's scary. Yeah, it was from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. Dragunov came out of nowhere and he was strong. Right, I remember. Every Dragunov, yeah. Yeah, that is what happened. I do remember. There was a lot. Yep. It just dropped. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, I mean, they have to do it though too. That's what I say unfortunate, but they have to. They have to win, right? And you won't pick Dragunov if you can pick an Anna, right? Like, I understand. I just don't like that's the mentality. That's why I don't want to ever go there. I don't want that mentality myself. Unbreakable tackles and heat. Oh. Oh. He might stay the same, I would assume, but okay. If he doesn't get nerfed and everyone else gets nerfed, Dragunov will be back up again. There's a few people playing them, but I don't think I... Did I run into a Akuma and maybe a Panda? From the tournament setting, they're gone. Untechable throw. It's still there. The untechable throw is still there. He needs a nerf. But he, just because nobody plays him, he still needs a nerf. Very. Should. Oh. He has some crazy stuff happening though. Yes, the double low. No, he didn't need it. Oh. If he gets buffed? Oh my goodness. No, don't do that. They could if they buff him. Yes, he is wrong. When he says no one is interested, no one is in the tournament setting using him. Again, I think people take words too serious and too literal. You think he's gonna get buffed? Okay, so Shaheen... I think he's fine the way he is, but he says buff. Nerf him. Nerf Steve. -9 on block, or you could go with a higher guard break. That's rough. Wow, I'm guessing a nerf on Steve. I'm thinking a nerf on Steve. Haha. Oh. Don't fix it if it ain't. It's yeah. Okay, the core identity thing is another thing that's another topic. Oh wow. Nerfed. There's something that the flash gotta not be parry everything. You can flash like a high or only a mid, but not a high and a mid and a low. If I do a low, I should be able to hit him. He shouldn't be able to flash me flying and hitting him low. Forward 1+2. Infinite Oki. Nerf him. Absolutely. And we're talking combo damage, there's a lot of people. I'm guessing nerf. I'm guessing of nerfs, man. They gotta fix that flash. That's really the only thing that stops you from playing the game. We can't fight against them. Any punch means you lose. Anything, if you do anything, if they were playing against a Yoshi that flashes, you're doomed. Fang, okay. So Fang could probably be, yeah, kept the same. Wall splitting heat smash, that's good that he got rid of that. He has the worst combos in the game? He has worse than me? I want to see a Fang optimal combo. Just a normal launch, any 15-16 frame launch, and I want to see how much damage he does, because mine is beyond weak. Mine is 84 for all characters, and against males I can squeak out 2 more damage, 86. And that's it. That is my optimal damage. Oops, I went too far. Yeah, I went too far. Let me just move him ahead, actually. Let me make him move ahead. Fangway? I think they're probably gonna keep him. Yeah, it's 86 with a optimal. That's my strongest optimal route. There's no other way to make it stronger. Not counter hitting, just optimal normal. So you're thinking Fang's gonna get buffed? I mean, I could see it happening. They could keep him normal, or they can keep him the same, or if they buff him, they just can't buff him with a Kamehameha. They gotta not give him that. I feel like I gotta keep him the same or nerf some of those crazy unsealable quick lows. But then, like, buff the damage. So same, like, as in, like, they're gonna nerf some things that are ridiculous, the lows and poke stuff. And then the up buff some others. I say same. Okay, he's ripping up my Elisa. Yeah, I used to be able to do chip damage, and now I do none. They nerfed all of my chainsaw stuff to do no damage, no chip, and they're forcing me to boot and dual boot, which changed my character. Yeah, and there's a 5 or 6 other people who play Elisa. The Leo syndrome. I don't know where this joke is coming from, because I guess I don't understand the tournament mindset. I don't get it. It's not gonna happen. I don't do any damage, and I don't do any chip damage, main Mansui. We do no damage. We do no damage. Oh, you're not blocking. We don't do any damage anymore. 5 damage. 1 damage. Was that 6 damage? Oh my goodness. 10 damage, 10 chip damage. I gotta lose my turn. Yeah, no, there's the chip damage. I used to be able to half-life your from chip. Now I can't. There's just no damage on chip now. All of that for 11 chip damage. You can punch me twice and get that back. Yeah. No. I think in a tournament setting, I don't know what you're talking about. My Elisa could get buffed to start doing some damage. Okay, but he's talking about Devil Jin. I would put my Elisa same or buffed, because she's got her knees chopped eyesight. Not literally. She definitely got buffed to a point where I'm like, what do I do? Oh, Jin's gonna get super buffed? To make him too strong to then nerf him again though? Oh, they don't need to be doing any more speed stuff. Speeding up stuff is not the way to go. Okay, I think Devil Jin's gonna be the same or only buff, not big buffs. He has some crazy stuff going on. know. Wow. You could. There's 11 frames. Doesn't people have launchers at 10 frames though? Law and Lars. There's 11 frame launch is crazy too, but 12 frame low splat low. I don't think he's gonna get. I don't know. We'll see how people feel. I think he's gonna stay the same. I think he's gonna stay the same, Lee. Spike combo enders? Oh, the thing he does at the wall all the time. The thing he does at the wall. Okay, if that got nerfed. Thank goodness for that. Yeah. That's what you think they're gonna do? Say the same? I don't know much about her, but she seems rough to fight against, so... Same though sounds right. Victor? Buff. Nerf. Yeah, nerf. Victor nerf. I don't know what they'll nerf. Oh, right. The down sword attack. At the wall. Right. That does gotta go. You're right. Nerf right away. I forgot about that stuff. Yeah, again, I don't fight enough victors. The last one I fought was a robot, so I didn't even have a chance to learn. Nerf, yeah, that makes sense. Me too. He's gonna get nerfed. Is he? You think he's gonna get kneecapped or nerfed? He's definitely gonna get a nerf. Oh, Brian used to be... kept buffing until he became great in Tekken 8, huh? Soul Eraser, oh, everyone know about that. He's making a reference I don't know, but anyway. Yeah. They gotta nerf him. They have to nerf him. Shouldn't track at all. What about the with Snake Eyes nerfs? Snake Eyes low thingy, Snake Eyes to the other thing, Snake Eyes to the incinerator. They gotta nerf that, right? Rain a buff? It's in the trailer. They gave her a homing move? Okay, so they already buffed her in the trailer. Of course they did. There's her new, yeah. Anna, Lydia, Asuka. Yeah, those are the ones that I would say are the problems, but I agree to those three. She's tricky for us beginners. Well, I would be, yeah. I think they gotta make the change that we don't see Anna, Lydia, and Asuka in for the top. That would be nice to see the change. Any buff or any the same? Oh, well, the animations? Oh. I think the animations are a bit tricky. There's a lot of moves that's been changed from a high kick, and in Tekken 8 it's just a mid kick. And you're like, but I'm getting kicked high. So I'm trying to duck this, and I'm getting hit. And the kick is up here. The kick is up here. But I'm getting hit mid? So the animations really gotta get fixed. I love back to the basics, but can we fix the animations? Can we fix moves that are supposed to be highs to be high, mids to be mids, and lows to be lows? We don't have to have a low that's this, and a low that's I forget other lows that I have, but lows that hit a little higher than the kneecap. You know what I mean? Like, it's low should be hitting your foot and only your foot. And a mid should be here. This is kind of high for a mid. It should my kick should be a little lower. And then the high should be up there and only up there. I would love the animations way fixed, and the grabs to be able to be seen. Yeah, my animations are my grab animations suck, but somebody else I can't see the. Oh, well, I mean, we hope that happens with Lydia. But Eddie's gonna say the same. I don't know if they're going to. They buffed her up to that point. It's the Heaven and Stance stuff that's got to get nerfed, right? Lydia should be nerfed. Holding the mix is not the way to win. He's going off on Lydia. I think she's definitely gonna get nerfed and to have an Earth stance. Wow, okay. Oh. Oh, I mean, if they're gonna nerf something, it's the damage that he does. It's the amount of damage. Okay, sure. I was gonna say leave him the same, but then the damage nerf, then sure. Very, very high, yes. The 2-tap, okay. Hell Sweep +8. Yeah, I think they should nerf. Well, if they cared about identity, why do they mess with everybody else's identities? Warrior Instinct absolutely should be nerfed. It is very strong. The Hell Sweep. A safe Hell Sweep is crazy, everybody. That's crazy. That's an interesting idea. gets an empowered state and heat mode. Heat state. Oh, that's crazy. I guess it is crazy to think about it that way. Okay, I think he should be nerfed. Ooh, I know he's strong. I know Clive is strong. Are they gonna Tekken 7 Falcon Ram him? Nobody, is anybody playing him in tournament setting though? Is anyone using him in tournament? I didn't enjoy Final Fantasy 16. I did not enjoy Final Fantasy 16. It's one of my least favorite ones out of all of them, and that's crazy. Oh. Hopefully niche chopped. Hopefully. She always was a character that can... Oh, I mean if a pro picks her? Okay. Again, I'm not in that mindset. And I'm in the mindset of Anna has always been this way. And she's always been that character, and that's why people use and play her. So... sure, some nerfs, but they can just tone it down, some of the stuff that just ducking, and this is like guess for your life all immediately right now. I just do this and you're immediately guessing for your life, and that's just too much, right? Well, her and Lydia and Asuka. Yes, she had to hit you with something where she guessed if you blocked her, she's dead. Ooh, I think same or buff? Yeah. I say same. If they buff him, is going to be rough. Remember when they nerfed him to death though in Tekken 7? Because they buffed him too much, or they nerfed him to death. So... Ooh, okay, I don't know enough of Armor King. Doesn't he have the breath into something crazy? They're gonna nerf that. Are they gonna nerf the breath into something? I don't have a 10 cliff or 10 frame G cliff. I say nerf the breath thingy. So you just can't, the guarantees, right? The like, you think Miyarizo's gonna get buffed? I think same. I think same. Ogre. were if they were focused on the story and character world building, they should buff Miarizo. But I don't think they're thinking that, aren't they? They're not thinking that. Nothing too extreme, other than the Devil Jin, I think is a little too high. Oh, it's gonna be buffed. Xiao Yu buffed? Okay, he's changing. No, they better not. But his identity was messed with. You kept talking about identity, but you forgot about identity with Steve. No. Well, you don't need to buff Devil Jin Paul. Falcon Ram Steve doesn't need it. Maybe Lee doesn't need it either. I don't know enough of Lee, but I don't think he does. So those are at the very end. I'd say like save it, but okay, close the right view. What time is it? Oh, okay, we got a lot of time. I'm happy. We finally actually made it to like, we actually got time for once, which is nice. Because normally I don't have time when I'm done these videos, but that was all of my videos. I just watched all 5 of them, right? And the last one was the predictions. Yeah, it is. Okay, perfect. All right. So that was just a fun video. I think that's just a fun video because we're about to enter into a new season soon, and yeah, he kind of moved some characters at the end quickly. But again, I think people feel like a lot of people need to be nerfed, or like everyone needs to be nerfed. Let's just bring everybody down to a normal level. And it's just like, for those who don't get nerfed, who are already good and these like okay, and the ones that are good that get nerfed, it's just gonna be like, we're just gonna move all of these people up to we gotta nerf them next. So like, if they don't mess with Law, if they don't mess with Yoshi, and they nerf all the other people, then Law and Yoshi is just going to be the meta for season 3. Like it just, because they are already too strong, and if they don't get messed with, your tournament players are just going to pick them. Okay, and again, that video was more or less, you got to be in like the realm of the main man Sui, and not in the beginner mindset, the casual mindset. All right, he's talking tournaments. He's like, nobody plays this character, and you're like, I play that character. Yeah, you're not doing the tournament though, unless you are a tournament. I bet if you're a tournament player watching this video, that'd be wild. But in the tournament setting, no one's playing this character, and it's just like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess. But yeah, I ran into these characters, and just like, I had no problem beating them. In fact, I probably wouldn't have too much of a problem beating some of the higher tiered characters in my ranking setting. And again, going to the tournament, I won't stand a chance against them. So it's a whole different world, right? It's a whole different power tier. But I would like to see some stuff fixed. It's not really, some moves gotta go. Some like hit you into wall splat plus 10 or more still on block. It still happens. I have no idea how to get that much plus frames on my character. And it's just like, are you, excuse me, I'm counter hitting you, or on block, I'm nowhere near your pluses. So like the plus frames gotta get calmed down. The long combos, my character doesn't have a hard tornado that you can do in a combo. But there are people who are doing hard tornadoes into a filler, into a hard tornado, into a heat spike, into a hard tornado, into a wall splat, to a normal tornado, which only now counts as the flip up at the wall, and then the full unscaled wall finisher. That's just ridiculous when I hear that. right? I have launch, filler, tornado, wall splat, wall finisher. There's no more. I'm not flipping you any more times. There's no more things happening like that. So it's just like, where are all of these? Where's my hard tornadoes at? Because I would love to be able to hard tornado that. So yeah, I looked on around the world, not recently. I've been doing these videos, but I would love to just try to watch some Elisa videos now and see if anyone's doing a combo that you do an extra hit and there's another tornado added somewhere, because I haven't seen a single one. And if other characters are doing this, then either we all get these crazy tornadoes, or you just get rid of these crazy tornadoes that other people are doing and extending their wall combos and still getting full damage. You know what I mean? So it's just like, what's going on? And then the damage in combos has gotten mad on some characters. Some characters are still blasting over 100 of your health off of some seemingly sometimes nothing. Where I gotta risk my life to hit you with 100 and something damage. I literally gotta die. If I don't guess, if you block this, I am negative 20 something. It doesn't matter. Negative 20, negative 30, I don't care. It's all the same. You can full forward launch me. Whatever is your strongest launch, you are free to do it. And it's not like that for other people. Again, when I launch you normally, I don't get 100 and something damage. I get 84. Or if you're a male, normal body, big body, it's 86, and that's the best I can do. And other people are just at the wall and they're doing something crazy, and I'm like, I want to know how to do 80, 90 damage at the wall, and I know my character can't do it. And it's just like that damage got to get toned down, right? Like that's got to stop. Now, again, when you nerf the damage to keep the HP up, the rounds are just going to go longer and longer. And eventually it's going to get turned into Tekken 7 again, so they can't go too extreme. Again, the balance is going to be the hardest thing to hit in this game. But the damage, length, damage, combo damage, the pluses and the just ridiculous plus frames on some moves, the guarantees are the stuff. There's a lot of things that are just guaranteed. That if you get hit with this and it's so quick and it's so like one thing, and then it's just guaranteed. And then all of this happens to you. And again, the stuff at the wall where it's like, I'm going to hit you with a mid and I'm safe, or I'm going to hit you with a high and it's unblockable. And it's a guess for your life. You have to duck or you have to stand. And if you guess wrong, you get blasted and you get put right back in the mix again. And that's got to stop. Like, I think that's what's got to stop. Now, again, I'm not a professional. I just, what I hear and what I see, I'm not dealing with this stuff in the ranks that I'm in. Like, I'm literally I'm the one in the driving seat on ranks, and I'm the one that's just winning. I got a 100% win rate with my Elisa. So it's just like, yeah, like I'm not dealing with like, what in the world are you doing? And they haven't hit me yet. But I see the stuff that's going on that's making people go, man, this is rough. And there's way too many camera switching things hitting you out of nowheres. And the animations, my biggest gripe is the animations are not adding up. When I do a punch and then you sidestep and I do this or this, okay, well that's homing. Oops. That's also kind of homing. I just, when I hit it with a button and then I hit like a normal straight move, a straight kick, and I still hit you, even though you're back here, and I hit you, we gotta get these animations tied up, and we gotta get, the other thing that I have is I really don't like getting hit with a high and it's a mid, or getting hit with a mid and it's a low. And there's way too many things. And again, the grabs, I don't think this character has a grab thingy, does he? We'll find out if he does. I can find out right away. Yeah, I'll leave those be. Attack reversal. I see a 1 and a 1+2. Okay, so not quite a full 1. There's a 1 and a 1+2. and another 1+2. But you gotta, if you see him run, you gotta hit 1+2 because you don't want to get caught with this. So not law. But you definitely gotta break that. But quick select again. If I pick Jin, if I pick Dragunov, there's a few other. Paul, I think, has a perfect throw game as well. Like if we pick these characters, the animations is not adding up on PlayStation 5. I don't know if I'm not getting the full information, or I'm not getting the full visualization. But even on not even plus frames, oh my goodness, even on grabs that you can see, is it the 1 break or the 2 break I want? It's the 2 break that I want. I think that's what I want. And the one that I can't see. So again, this is fine. I can see that that was a 2, and a 1+2. Okay, it's so easy. But now the moment I get close, I cannot see his arms come out. And both of his arms move. Every time both of his arms are gonna move. And then when I get grabbed, I am not gonna see a great big shiny green bar like that. I can't see that green bar when I'm standing in front of him. So 1+2, got it, because I didn't see anything. There, I saw the green bar behind him. Okay, I hit 2. So now Jin is facing not straight on. I got lucky there. I was a 1+2 again. Okay, I walked into it, my bad. That was a 2. Did you seriously see the green homing grab? Because if you're like, I did not see it, guess what? Neither did I. I am supposed to be able to, and forgive me, but I don't see it. There's no green homing trail on that grab that just happened. Okay, so that's my problem. If they made it so that all grabs, only your hand, only the hand moves. Only this arm will grab, and you gotta see the grab, and then the grab happens. And then only this arm comes out, okay? And the character's gotta like move her the body so that only the arm that's moving like this, you can definitely see that the right arm is doing something. Okay, and only the left one is doing something. Again, the right arm is moving though, so I don't like the right arm moves up, because you're getting distracted by that right arm moving too. And then I like Elisa's is kind of weird. I guess it's like so obvious, but other people have a grab that 2 hands come out like that, but so does Jin's other arm. When he does another grab, both of his arms come out a little bit, and you can't see if it was a little bit or a little bit more. And if it was a little bit, it was the 1 or 2 break, and it was a little bit more, it was the 1+2. And it's just like, I can't differentiate that. So the homing grabs can definitely go away, and the grabs gotta be a little bit more obvious, I say. Again, I don't want Street Fighter and King of Fighters grabs where it is just a 50-50 mix-up. Like, that just sounds awful. But when you're in close, and I can't get this character to do it. Yeah, I can't get this character to do it. Because the camera's gonna keep following. But in a match, I can like sneak behind you. And then when you're facing me, again, if I stand in I think the camera's gonna mess up every time. Yeah, so the camera's. I know in the past I was only able to see your back. Let's see if I can get you to side step left. So the problem with my character is I grabbed the wrong arm. You should have been able to see the grab. You saw the swipe. Yeah, so when my character grabs, you can really see the green, but that might have been a little bit tricky for you to see. I did the one, again, you could kind of see my command history too, but I did the one break. Or if I did a proper grab, you wouldn't see the homing and it would have only been a 1. Or I could do the exact same thing with a 1+2. Once we both sidestep, I could do 1+2 here. Right when we both go behind each other. When you're holding it just jumps, okay. But yeah, I can't quite get the camera to do what I've seen online do. Where the camera is literally showing your opponent's back and you're behind it. Or in the camera, you can only see your character but not your opponent. And I know that camera exists, I just can't pull it off here. And I don't know if it's like at the wall or... Oops, that didn't work out very well at all. There we go. You see how Jin's back was completely... Jin completely had my whole... You couldn't see my character. Yeah, so that is the right way. Now again, my character does not have a good grab game. Not enough. Too slow. But I had that one perfect camera where you just could not even see my character. And if you get grabbed there, what do you do? Because that's the thing I was thinking of. If I could always get that camera angle, I could just grab everybody, and they have to now guess. So I would love the animations to be fixed on grabs, especially. I'd rather a grab be whatever frame and we could see the arm grab. That's too quick. I'm already grabbed and there's not enough time. I need to be able to see the arm come out, then the grab. And then go, oh, okay, but you gotta be a little quicker because you saw the thing and now you gotta hit the button. But you're like, okay, that was a 1. Okay, that was a 2. Okay, this is both of them. Right? And it's just like cool because yeah, this is so quick. You're like, I mean, my character doesn't have a proper throw game. So every time I do any of my grabs, you can see a trail. You can just see the lines. You just hit 1 or 2. It's so easy. And if I do anything else, it's so obvious. Like you got lots of time to hit 1+2 or 1+2. They ducked. So yeah. Anyway, just I would love to see that fixed up because there's so many times I'm getting grabbed. Even if I put Jin on the right thingy, and put him right back on the right grabs. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Oh wait, I'm on the right grab actually. This one should be, that's a 2. I feel like I still did my grabs wrong that one time. That's the 2. I guess it doesn't need to be in any order, but again, watching does not. That was a 1+2. No, that was a 2. Never mind. Again, my bad. I keep getting the side swapping wrong. It's the arm behind. I consider a 1. That's my behind my arm. When we 180 it, he was doing a 2 grab. So my bad. When I said 1-1, I guess when I flip my character around because we're on the other side, it's 2-2. And I keep getting that mixed up. That was a 2. So 2 is that, and that was a 1. That was definitely a 1. 1+2. Okay, so it's no problem. That was a 2. Okay, so I can see because the arm is coming out, but I don't get that full animation. If I could get the full animation from here, maybe that'll work. But I'm not. Normally, you're not this far. I don't know what that was. That was a 1. Okay, well he missed. That was a. I guess that was a 1. I thought I saw 2 arms move. Okay, that was 1+2, just a little slow because I saw 2 arms move again. That was a 2. Again, both arms moved. So the only difference is that both arms move there and both arms move on the 2. So that's my problem. It's the 2 and a 1+2 here. That was a 2. Both arms moved. Both arms moved. So which one moved more? Now which arm's coming out? I didn't even see his arm, right? I didn't see his arm. But after I break one of his grabs, right here I can't see his arm. Right now, I cannot see his arm. So I have no idea because both arms are gonna move. His left arm is gonna move, no matter if he does the 2 or the 1+2. And it's this view here that gets me every time too. Nope, that was a 1+2. I guess 2. because I can't see his arm, and that's my gripe. That's all I have. That's all I have to gripe over is that. Character trackings are getting weird. Character combos, characters are moving off on weird angles. They're going to the left, they're going to the right. Elisa is pushing characters too far out of her combo. So now this down one has just gone too far. And I have to run in a little further now and wait because the up forward one just pushed way too far away. And again, a move that has multiple hits like this one, up forward one, that you're so far away, and if you guess it wrong, which I guessed correctly there, if you run not far enough, it whiffs. If you run in too far, because you gotta run more than you normally had to before. Before it was just like a little hop, and now you gotta like run in and stop, and then go. There's so much going on. There's so much tearing happening. That's why this no wall combo, no one does it. Online, no one does it in tournaments, and it's not good. But no one's doing this Elisa combo. None of the professionals are doing it because they don't want to risk sidestepping and failing. But I got it without sidestepping because it's just too risky to do not 80 damage. So every Elisa, I don't know what they're doing, and they're not even doing the easy one, the one that's guaranteed. No steps needed. It's literally just... I missed it. Wow, yeah. Again, I missed that one too. It's literally like, you can miss it at any point. That's guaranteed. And it's 9 less damage. But at least that'll never mess up. As long as you don't, of course, drop the down 3-1. Which I even did, and I'm in practice mode. Right? So... all of the Elisa mains that I know don't even do that combo either. They do the other one. Or they just... oh, are they doing the easy one? They're doing the super easy one. Ah, I did it too fast, I think. I think I'm my bad. Like, I don't do this one. This one's too weak. It's so weak. And I don't know if they're doing that one or not, but it's too weak. It's too dumb. It's like, come on, you're doing no damage. All of that for nothing. So yeah, like it's unfortunate that like the character was fine before with the up forward one. You could have just kept the damage nerf, but you could have at least allowed that to work. Because now that you removed up forward one, which was her combo, and you deleted it to not work, now the character's combos are unstable. And I think that happened to not just Elisa. I think a lot of characters are struggling with just combos going off track, they're further away, they're closer, something's going off. Again, I have not been Elisa main for that long, but I went from 7 to 8 and I had no problems with the combos. And then season 2 dropped and I couldn't do a no wall combo for a long time, and that just means that they did something to my character. And not a single Elisa mentioned it. No Elisa main ever worded anything. Are they just afraid that if they talk about it, because they're in like the professional scene, that people will just be like rah, and that the devs won't? The devs will probably just like nerf the character because they spoke about it. Like I don't know, but it sucks because this character is so tricky to do the no wall now. As long as you just got the patient. Oh, I sidestepped in too much. Yeah, the moment I did that, I'm like, that's wrong, right? And it's so easy to mess it up too. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? I'm talking. Yeah, I am talking. I can't talk. I did it again. I'm not. I gotta watch. Am I not doing 1, 2, 3? I'm not. Okay. You know, it's been 4 hours. I am definitely not gonna go online if I can't even do a 1, 2, 3 combo. I'm not even going to risk it. I just knew it. I've done this combo enough that I finally got it. No sidestep needed. No up forward 4-4 and a sidestep wall rise to get it. There's no up forward 1 to run and sidestep down 3-1. None of that's needed, but because the character doesn't do the right combo anymore, it helped to realign. But why do we have to realign? Why is there realigning in combo? Shouldn't a combo just work into each other. If you do this route, this will work. So yeah, anyway, just again, I've said this so many times before, so I don't know how many people are watching, so I guess I keep saying I don't want to repeat myself, but I don't, people are not watching every video that I have, so I guess it's okay. I guess it's actually okay. And that's why I'm like trying to like replay some more games, because no one's watched my other games, so I could replay them again if I really want to, and no one's gonna even know. So yeah. Right? So let's go with that, but let's call this actually an episode. I was thinking about going and do some more online rank battles, because I wouldn't mind getting into the purple ranks for the first time in my life ever. But again, I really wanted to just practice my throw breaks, even though like the animations isn't adding up to the same animations when they whiff the grab. Right? I would love to see the right arm come out and be like, oh, okay, 2. Oh, 2 arms came out, 1 plus 2. Oh, the left arm came out, which is the one that's in front of me. Jane's left arm is the one that's closest to us. I keep getting them mixed up, because the one to me is this one, the one behind. So that's why I'm like, oh yeah, I'm right, I gotta flip my character around now. So I got the grabs all, again, I keep getting it mixed up. Especially when I'm like, what are you doing? Is that a 1 or a 2 when you reverse your character? All of that thinking is more than enough to make me forget the grab, what button it is. It's too much thinking. But yeah, I had, let's just wrap this up. I had a lot of fun. This was a way better learning experience than the months upon months to go through every character fully with the punishment training. And again, it's going to help if I go through the punishments again myself. Okay, I gotta go through it now and just like go see the moves and go like, oh yeah, those are these armors are 3-2s or forward 3-2s. I forget, but it'd be good to know, and it'd be like, oh yeah, right, I do this now, right? The can if I block is safe with Asuka. So I guess I would have never seen that one, but this other thing, I could launch it now. Back back 4-2-3. That's what it is. Back 4-2-3. If I ever see that, I'm launching that, and I never would have guessed to launch that. So yeah, I don't need to recap everything that I've written down here, but I'm gonna keep this here for now. Again, for those who are curious, I did fix my sidestep. I didn't edit it. Are you kidding me? It's sidestep right. I know it is. I think that's the first one that I copied, and then I just moved on really quickly. So if I go down to Asuka, that's sidestep right. So I got the thing that I said that we watched the video and it showed us the general idea, not always, but the general idea is to sidestep this character this way. It'll work for most of the things, and you're gonna lab the rest of the stuff that you're getting hit with when you do try, or you lab it first to find out instead of just sidestepping right and getting killed. But yeah, like you try it, but yeah, I got it for everyone, so I took my time to do that. But that's funny that I forgot to fix that. I copied it and then I put it down and I went through all the other characters, so it's kind of funny that I quickly did that. But yeah, I had a blast. I feel like I've gotten so much more knowledge that, like, I quickly watched the videos to see if I was going to save them, and I got like little pointers, like, you know, about the zoning and and I was talking about the things I just knew about it but didn't have the full idea. I love this, and I almost want to take what I now have and be like, man, I really want to try to keep people out more instead of just blocking everything. And I really want to like get that timing down. Again, I got my back 4 counter hit figured out quite well, and I kind of trade with a lot of people on purpose. And I kind of like get a lot of people with that too, and I don't pull the trigger anymore with this. This just wastes your whole combo. So this is just so much better to just do that and be like, gotcha. Right? And I love it. So, but again, it's pretty dangerous. But that is my alarm. Okay, and I got you on forward stand. So yeah, I didn't do that. Ah. You got so much time. I can't hit 3. I can't hit the 3 button. That's crazy. There you go. I button mashed 3 there. It's a beautiful combo, but I hit 2, 3, 3 too quick. I did it. 9 frames is too quick. Nope. Wait a minute. Why are you on? Oh. Uh, 8 frames. No, wait, that was 16 frames. 13 frames. Twelve frames? That was as quick as I normally do it. $15, 16 frames, okay. And any faster. Yeah, okay, it is too fast. Okay, I feel like it's a punch, feel the punch come through, and it'll work. Yeah, that's the timing. Man, I can't believe how crazy this has all been. Again, I haven't been doing this stuff. Feel the punch? Yeah, got it. I feel the punching, then get the timing. So yeah, it's been a while of like just I got just info, not dumped, but like I got so much information in the brain. I got it all written down too. Again, I kind of knew some of my weaknesses, but I actually found out a lot more. I found out a lot more weaknesses that I had watching some of my replay back. So that is kind of hilarious that I found more. Yeah. Do I need to do like a great big takeaway? Maybe I should. Maybe I really should. Again, I'm not the FDX of Tekken right now, and I don't think I want to be. That's a big responsibility. But the biggest takeaway I can say, and this is like where, depending on where you're at, but if you don't think being comfortable with your character, to not have to think about everything that you have to do with your character, I think character comfort is really important overall for just about almost all of the things. To be so comfortable that you don't have to think about that, and you can see the grabs, you can see what your opponent's doing, you can see where you're at if your back's against the wall. Having that giant character comfort done first is definitely like a great thing to have. And again, work on all the other stuff that you're working on, but character comfort first. And then I think like, not like in order step by step, but I know a lot of people are passionate, and that's like the good word I could use. You're very passionate for this game, right? You're here to play, you want to win, and that's good. Like there's nothing wrong with like wanting that and having it. But if you are losing and you're getting angry and you're calling everybody everything not very positively, I would love it if you could just watch some of your replays back and just be like, what did Heaven's Army tell me to do? Look at the stuff that I gave up. Look at what put me into the situation where I got hit, where I got 50-50'd, where I lost this whole round, and I got a full combo, got him at the wall, and then for some reason I still lost this whole round. What happened? If you could, the whole trace back to the moment of like, what did I do? Did I give up an entire winning round and I went on the defensive for some reason? Why? There was nothing in this round that's letting me see that I go on the defensive. And again, if you could watch your replays, the next big one that I want to talk about is watch your replays. And if you can watch it with like, you're looking for that, you're looking for the, where did something go wrong? Where did I give up my winning? When was the moment that I started losing? When did I start picking the bad choices over the good choices? And to be able to figure that out yourself, or again, I don't know if another idea is have somebody else look at your videos too, and be able to point it out to you. That's where like another big step, which I'm not going to do personally, but another thing is have a trainer train you. There are people out there who can do that if you are that serious, right? But like for me, I want to play casually, but I want to get better. So I will look at my videos and go, man, I am still doing risky moves. I'm not moving. I'm allowing everyone in so I could see what they want to do, but why am I just allowing them in and blocking everything? Why am I putting myself there? And again, I could see it and I could admit that. And if you could start admitting that too, I think, oh my goodness, you're gonna be so much stronger. I know it's like, I know it probably sucks and you're angry right now, but you're gonna be so much stronger if you can do that. And if you start learning the things that you're like, listen, every time I go into a plus frame, I do it again and again, and everyone's like cooking me after that moment right there, and it's just like, yeah, so like from like 3+1s, and then you just gave it up from that point on, like, and you're like, that was so harmless. It's so like, who would have thought that was it? And it's just like, yeah, I mean, it was surprising too that like a +1 on block 1 punch was enough to just everyone can see it, and then that's what they capitalized on, right? And imagine if you could learn it and then work on that and then tidy that up, remove it even, and just, you know, something, again, super generally speaking, but tidy it up is the word I want to use more. You're going to be so much stronger next time going in. Yeah, just character comfortness, and then like watching the stuff to learn from, not just to watch the stuff to hate on the person who did something. You're wasting so much energy getting mad at a fight that you already lost, and you're watching the replay and you're getting mad at it. That's so not helping you. So yeah, watch to learn, watch that something that you could find and improve on, and then improve onto it, and you're gonna improve. You will, especially if you work on it. Again, there was a whole bunch of stuff being said, and they kept saying like, listen, if you didn't work on anything and you lost a match, like, why are you getting mad? You didn't even work towards anything. And whatever that saying was just like, oh, okay, yeah, this is like a whole nother topic that I don't even want to go into. But yeah, I seriously think watching your replays is incredible, incredible resources that I didn't do enough season 1, and it's too invaluable to you to be able to see your habits that you're doing, to pick up on the things that because you're not going to get everything in the battle and on the match. So watching it back later, you'll actually see some more stuff that you might have missed. It's again, everyone who says it, and myself now saying it too, we're trying to hammer it in that watching the replays is so valuable to you. Ooh, what else do I really think? Generally looking at the whole screen, look at the screen, look at everything. Yeah, that comes with more combat experiences, and that's like a little later on. But get used to looking at your opponent, and then eventually get comfortable, and then eventually look at the wall, and then eventually look at what they're always doing after this situation, after that situation, and then start reading your opponent. Like all of these are like your to me, I like to build it up in step by step, not just do all of those at once. But yeah, again, if you could find a way to make learning fun, go for it. Not all people are like me, where just learning is fun. And I apologize, but yeah, I enjoyed these like 6 days of just learning things and just seeing people's theories on the game, hearing how people approach the game. Like, I was like, yes, more of this, right? I'm for it. So like, I'm pretty easily entertained, and I'm pretty easily happy learning, watching a movie, listening to a song. I'm just too easygoing. But I hope you can find the fun, and if you can't do that, then set a goal that is achievable. I don't want you to be like, I want to be Tekken God 8 by tomorrow, and it's just like you're probably not gonna get there. like you and me tomorrow, right now, no, it's like it's not gonna happen, right? I don't care if I was the best right now. Like if I felt comfortable, there's no way we're getting up to that many ranks by a certain amount of time. We gotta make it real and achievable. And the smaller the steps and closer that you can do, the better. Imagine if you completed like 100 things in like a short amount of time instead of one very long, many months in the making thing. I can see some benefit if it was like a long goal and it did take months and you succeeded. I know that's going to feel pretty great too. When I think about it like a big project, okay? But if you're playing a game and you're trying to play tomorrow, doing something that takes 4 months, you're probably not going to be as happy as having a bunch of small things to work on that you can achieve, especially if it was like, I gotta stop doing back 4, 3+4 in online ranks is getting me killed, and that's just a quick one you can work on right away. That's what I needed to work on right away. That's something that I had to do, right? And it's just like, check, I stopped doing that now, so it's great. And now I gotta work on stop doing that to test my opponent's defense. Like now I gotta stop doing that just to test them. Yeah, so like there's that. So I think, like, again, depending on how fast you want to go, if you want to play Tekken tomorrow, yeah, unless you are a big project many months in the making kind of person, then go for it. But for me, I want small steps and small things I could be happy to check off and then see the improvement right away, instead of over many months and you may not be able to see it. Other people will, but you may not be able to see it if it's just the one big thing, that one change. But to each their own. Again, everyone does so many things differently, so that's why we try to keep it so vague when we give advice. I want to get down to this stuff. I want to get down to I want to get to this mind-making, decision-making stuff. Again, mostly all character comfortness. But I want to like start controlling more of the neutral, stopping you from just getting in and mixing me. I want to start doing way more keep out in my gameplay. I want to. That's what I want. I want that, and then I want to get better at looking at the screen, managing my risk reward, and then once it's time for me to learn more stuff, I'm gonna have to just throw myself into the thing that I don't like, preferably possibly getting grabbed, and just dealing with it. And then yeah, then I want to get to the point where thinking about all of the situations and improving my moment right here, to just get away from the wall, and then things are already better. I want to get to that type of thinking eventually. We're not there yet. I don't have to think this hard to fight in the red ranks. But yeah, thinking about improving my opportunity and all the winning interactions, I kind of like that a lot. So yeah, that's what I want. That's my goals. And then we're just down to my videos. Cool. Okay. So yeah, the videos that we just watched this episode, it's those. I just gotta copy and paste them in YouTube once the video's there. Yep. Easy peasy. Nice and prepared, like a live streamer should be, right? Like all the live streamers you watch and YouTubers. But yeah, that's it. That's totally it. I think I'm content to stop here. I don't need to do any more videos on Tekken 8, as in like immediately. I think I should keep practicing my stuff off screen, keep working on the grabs, even though I'm not seeing any improvements. I even put Jin on a homing grab and a 1+2, and I still can't get it. And it's just like, why? So I might have to slow it down even more and just have one break over and over and over and over and over and over and over. And then the 2, and then the 1+2, and just stop on the wins. And I might have to do it that slow again. I might have to just do all the 1s and win, do all the 2s and wins, all the 1+2s and wins, and stop. right, and build on successes, which is what was one another advice that was said numerous times in all of these videos. At some point, it's build on your successes, don't do things wrong, and then build off of that, because you're not going to help. And that's so another amazing piece of advice from all these videos. And again, there's so many people that if you don't know them, I hopefully introduced you to them. I gave you some of their names. Actually, I gave away their names. I really did. I actually said their names, and I normally don't do that. I don't want to like name drop people who I don't know them. They don't know me, like personally, or even as a streamer, YouTuber acquaintance. You know what I mean? So like, I don't normally do that, but like, they're there to teach you. They have the knowledge and the experience, where I'm going in as a learner. They have the knowledge and experience, and they're the ones teaching me, and hopefully you too. So yeah, that's why I just dropped them, and I got their links to their videos in my description, because I'd rather you just click onto it and go and watch, and just go through what I went through. If you're in the moment where you want to learn like that, I'm just here to learn. So I'm gonna just take the content that's out there and learn. So yes, there you go. I did it again, getting really comfortable with your character. I know there's going to be a million more questions that's already been asked and answered, of like, should I use multiple characters? Should I just stick with one? Everything again is going to be about how you learn. I'm sticking with one because that's how I'm going to learn. And once I get completely comfortable with Elisa, I would think about changing or not, and I probably won't. And it's just like, there's some characters in Tekken that can teach you a lot of things if you swap to them, if you can do it. Where the Mishimas will teach you a lot of the movement and a lot of the execution, the very hard executions, and if you can get the movement down in those executions, you can do just about any of those other moves. And then you can play as like Shaheen, and I forget somebody else, who will just teach you the fundamentals so well that because you have to be good at the fundamentals with those characters, and they'll teach you so much more. Or you can just play Anna and just run up duck and just keep 50-50ing, and you're gonna win, but when somebody stops you, what then? You're probably, possibly going to lose, because you just didn't take the time to get the fundamentals down, the experience of like the movement, the execution. It literally is just like hit down, let go, hit two, hit down, hold something else and hit another button, and it's just like you win, right? And it's just like nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with that if that's how you want to play. Absolutely. It's gonna be, for me, I don't want to do that. I want to control Elisa a whole lot better than going into chainsaws and buzzing. Like I don't even try to use that. I don't use them that much. When I get into it, I'm kind of like, I feel like I'm forced to use them, but I think once or twice I just hit down 1+2 just to get rid of them, because it's just like, I don't need this. I could move my character more without these chainsaws on my arms. So yeah, anyway, that's me. You are you. Find how you learn. Again, I guess step one, if you're starting from scratch, is like, how do you learn? Do you learn by watching, reading, listening, or doing? And hopefully you're not a kinesthetic like me only, and nothing else. I'm kinesthetic only. So yeah, I hope you're not just that, because you got a long, many months of just doing everything yourself. It's a long road. Imagine if you could just watch something and got it, or you just listen to it and you got it, or you just write it down and you got it. You just look at your note, boom, okay, done. Right? You're all so lucky if you have any of the other three learning abilities. Anyway, yeah, I think character comfort, and then watch your replays, and then focus on what you need to learn, and focus on those, not anything else that's going to distract you. It's a winning formula. And yes, you're going to go up against people who are geniuses. You're going to go up against people who are professionals who do this for a living. Yeah, I'm not in that realm. I can't even fathom what that's like. So, and it leads me back to the other saying that I won't even say it. That I had at Tekken 7 of watching them and doing 2 moves and be bored. So yeah, there's way more in depth to that now. But yeah, I don't want to get to there. I'd still rather use 20 to 30 moves with Elisa and come out of the battle with a scrap each time. So yeah. With that, thanks Heavenlies for showing up and watching. And seriously, if you like what I'm doing, please hit those buttons you do by now. And I will see you all in the next episode. Take care.